And we are live for the
We are live.
FTG Friday Night Live.
Whoop.
Hello, everybody. I am here with our good buddy TJ Foley.
Let me get a little light. Let me get a little light. Yeah, we traveling. We driving. That's all these
TJ,
stupid accents.
TJ has a tournament coming up in October. Why don't you
Yeah.
shout out, TJ?
So I got a little thing going on with the 98. We're going to have another event down at O'Ganigan's. It'll be Armageddon 3. A few of you probably been to one before. We're going to have some super awesome custom Predator 3D printed by Christopher Wandel himself. For the overalls, we'll have two different overall classes, like a 200 and under and a 201 plus for the fat boys like myself.
Oh, I love those fat boys.
That's don't we all? That's all we got down here. We can't find skinny kids.
Well, you got that one.
We got that one. We got that one. He's so skinny, in fact, that he makes up for the rest of us never being able to get below 200 pounds.
Constant reminder. You guys got to one day just kill him.
We tried everything, right? Like I bought meal replacement shakes and everything, and I'm like, look, man, just eat your normal food, and then at 10 o'clock when you're ready to go to sleep, like drink one of these.
Yeah.
But I'm just full. Like,
Full of what?
This is how you get bigger. This is how you get bigger.
Full of piss and vinegar.
All right, little young.
And semen. Young bastard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's dumping that in his lady as often as possible, but hopefully no youngins.
We got our America tour tomorrow, and TJ happens to be coming up for that.
Oh, yes. I'm traveling up to Westminster now to hang out for the evening at my buddy's house so that I can cut that 4.5 hour drive down to about 2.5.
See, loyal people go to other people's tournaments to show support.
Well, then in that case, I owe Steve Walker a huge apology because I wanted to come to sit downs. I had plans to come to sit downs, and then I got a sinus infection due to an infected tooth.
I'm sure they understand.
I 100% owe him an apology. I'll make his next one.
I'm sure everybody understands.
I didn't want to be sick.
But yeah, so that'll be fun tomorrow. Get to hang out with everybody.
Yeah, I can't wait. I've seen Steve Walker said he was going. I mean, he's a common fixture in the reffing world as far as the 98 events go. So I don't know if he's reffing or pulling, but maybe both.
I don't know if he's pulling. He's definitely reffing. But, sometimes he gets that itch to jump in and arm wrestle. So,
yeah, I mean, I want to arm wrestle him every time I can, even though he beats me 99 times out of 99 currently. But,
yep.
I want to pull him.
Mike Mignonia's coming. His wife, Floss. Tracy Walker's coming. She's going to continue to do some bracket work because she's been Corey Miller's brackets system, so she's like loving it. She did Henny's tournament, and she's coming. Her and Floss are going to do some bracket work. Dave Shell,
yeah, the professor
should be pretty good.
That's good, man. I'm excited. I can't wait.
Emails from like random people, like some Russian dude out of freaking New York was like, asking questions, and he's like, "I'll be there," and so that that's pretty cool.
That's great. I seen Roger today actually posted a picture of I'm pretty sure it's someone at his work that he's kind of talked into or convinced to at least pull a little of that work. So good expanding the sport.
Well, yeah. It's not going to be one of our large. It's not going to be like Winter Blast, but and Josh Berger's coming up too from Maryland. So
yes, gotta love the bird.
Got our crew coming, man. That's great.
That's good. That's good. I hope Ben DeWeese is there. I'd like to see Keith Heinball. All the super heavies, just all of them.
We got a bunch of our guys up here too that are starting to down ref and showing interest in reffing, which is cool. so that in the future we'll have our own in-house refs and such.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Not having to travel far for reffing is always a plus.
Yeah.
I mean, I've reffed an event before, but I didn't have any idea what I was doing, so I wouldn't say that it went. I mean, whatever. Junior Hostler comes down and refs a lot of my events, and people get salty because he's pretty lenient with what he allows at the starts and all. But Junior also doesn't play favorites, so it's not like he's letting you get it and not somebody else, or vice versa. So,
yeah. Let's see.
Steve Walker just yells at you like you're still a child.
I know.
Love it.
Carolyn Looms in the house. Robert.
Oh, no.
TJ Trout, Josh Berger, Carolyn Looms. Again. Who else?
Berg, how many people coming from the club?
Captain Obvious. Winter Blast is going to be crazy this year. So if you're listening, you're going to want to come to Winter Blast, because even though Winter Blast is not a nationals, it's going to be that level of an event. So
we'll definitely be there.
If you want to make a name for yourself, there will be killers there. So make sure you come out to Winter Blast.
Yeah. That's always a good turnout, man. I mean, you get lots of good people. We had Uncle John last year, right? So who bring in this year?
It's better every year, dude. Every year.
Right.
I mean,
bring that mask out. That's who I want.
Not to point fingers at other large tournaments, but Winter Blast was definitely bigger than most other tournaments up in North.
Winter Blast is getting huge. Way big. It's got really big, really fast. I mean, how many have you had? 2? 3? Extra couple hundred people per event.
Yeah.
So that was the second one, right? This year was the second one?
Well, yeah. So this last year, we had 501 entries, and I think Michigan State's had like 520 something or 18 or. So we're, our second Winter Blast is already like at the level of like the big boys in the country.
Yeah, that's great.
Pretty cool.
Hopefully it keeps growing a little bit, then we start setting the new bar.
Dude, and there's a shitload of new people this year, so.
Oh, it's that the handsome shoe bitch?
New guys come to Winter Blast. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
And having Corey Miller run it, like we're already planning things a little differently, so it runs really smooth. Like we'll probably have a ton of tables going. Like we're just gonna try to get it to be a lot smoother than it has been in the past.
Yeah.
Hey Dave Shubich, how you doing, buddy? Dude, our little steak group growing quick.
It's growing quick.
Black Ice is a member now.
Is this the crusted one, or you guys are all meeting for lunches when you go out to work by bird?
No, tons of people are trying that crusted one, and then now they're believers.
Easy as
that. Get a contact and see if you can get a 98 group discount.
Yeah.
That'd be
show them how many people, a little 5% off or something. Show them how many people you really sending them their way.
Yeah, I was just talking about it the other day, and I think it was Satoran, because he went with myself and Michael Hawks the one time we went. He's like, "Oh yeah, the Parmesan crusted steak," and he's a believer. So I'm not sure which of his Facebook accounts are active or not.
That's awesome. Yeah, we got like 5-6 people in it now. But yeah, Ice was very excited.
It's like, yeah, he's got to come on here. Leave a nice
Ice probably already had them strawberry biscuits. We got to love some Pop-Ups.
Crust in, crust out. Crust in, crust out to join the 98 game. What do you guys have, John or Todd? You guys have an opinion on that?
That's tough. That's tough. Because I want to say that Todd, he just ran right through Irakli with just pure fuck you side pressure. And then he also said that Irakli's hand was sick, and his hand is awesome. I mean, so is John's, but he's like a whole different kind of dimension than Irakli. I want to say Todd wins it. No surprise at all if John pulls it off, because he is John.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
that's the hard part.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, no matter who John's pulling, he's John, and you never know.
Yeah, and I'm just doing arm wrestling math off of prior matches, but that could easily change week to week, month to month.
Yeah.
No surprise it goes either way. But it is over. It's like 1st to 4.
Yeah.
Todd's endurance might be better over the duration of the rounds.
Before I get a text, I believe Mike Magnolia would want to know what's new for 98, Dave.
What's new for 98? Oh, I got to say that VFW tournament tomorrow, baby.
Are you coming or no?
I guess I'll decide tonight.
Oh, you puss.
I know. My arms haven't really recovered from the last tournament. I mean, the bruising's finally going away, but
who cares?
Roger
probably won't be there.
No, that was for this time. This is the unbruised arm. He treated me nicely.
You should come down anyway just to learn a few things.
That's what I kind of want to do. Because I have nothing going on. What's a 3-hour drive?
Yeah, come hang out.
Yeah.
You know?
But that's weird to come and don't
have a bunch of steaks delivered.
Yeah. True. That'd be like a weird shark move. Just go down there, but then not pull, or just see that these guys are a bunch of flappies.
I do that at every tournament.
Yeah, I
just show up and just hang out. You know,
it just feel unnatural.
Yeah, but like Vinacor's coming, he's just going to hang out, and that's exactly who you should be. You should pick his brain.
That's that nice dangling carrot for me.
I'll go easy on you.
Appreciate you.
I don't think we've ever officially held hands either, Schubert. So
that's true.
We might have held hands, but we might have not put any force.
Yeah, I think we did held hands. We just did not arm wrestle.
Now that would be fun seeing you two both go.
Yeah, I'll just have no integrity sideways, really, but back pressure all day, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Test that. We can test that theory at your earliest convenience.
Are you going to the high five thing? Decide on that.
Oh yeah. Remember, I got the tickets last live.
Oh, you actually got? I didn't know if you were joking.
Yeah, I flashed it up on the screen.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to that.
Sweet, dude.
I think I convinced Nanya to come as well. Which I don't know if you saw what he's got going on, but he's calling out people left, right, and center.
Dude, I called him out because he just won 2 back-to-back tournaments. And super matches, and he was like, won $2,000. I'm like, well, you owe me $300.
Kind of sickens me because I believe I'm a better puller, but he's been paid 10 times more than I have in my whole career. I've taken him a few money matches, but he's throwing around thousands. I think
who's here?
Well, when he gets that insurance money from the boat.
Devin's forearm in the house. Yo, yo, yo. Engen has posted asking everyone where they're going East versus West next year. I said East Coast, Beast Coast. But where did I suggest? Well,
Sheraton Bucks County, what's it called? Hotel.
Philadelphia.
That's right.
Cool lady boy in the house.
Yo.
I say Philly too because Philly, if you think about it, Philly is 2 hours away from Harrisburg where Paul Lynn is. It's 2 hours from New York and it's 2 hours from Baltimore. That's why every Philly tournament has so many fucking people at it. No one really likes driving up to New York. No one likes driving down to DC. You know what I mean? Harrisburg's out west. not a bad drive, but it's
once a year.
It's kind of out of the way. So the Philly area, as long as you're not in the Center City, Philly area, man, is the fucking place to throw tournaments. Even small tournaments in Philly.
Maybe your first protest series. How many did that people have?
Yeah, our first protest series, we were expecting like 50 people, and we were fucking close to 100 people on our first attempt. Just because there's so many arm wrestlers in such a small, like New Jersey's full of arm wrestlers. You know what I mean? New York, Philly area, Harrisburg, Baltimore, Maryland. Like it's not out of reach. And a lot of the New England states, looking at more like a 4 or 5 hour drive, but they'll come down for a big tournament because they don't have that many big ones up there anyway.
Yeah, Philly's about 3 from us, so I mean we don't mind that.
Yeah, I mean look at our Antietam tournament had a good turnout down there in Maryland too. So I don't know. We'll have to tell Engen he's going to have to do it in Philadelphia or else.
Well, speaking of Engen, I got some news for you guys about these contracts and whatnot.
You signed one?
Baby. Look at what we got going on. Yeah.
Nice.
Making it big, so I don't want to hear no smack from y'all.
Fucking right.
With my 6-figure contract.
I'll hold you in the middle of the table like a child.
Don't forget us little people.
I'll shake you like a child's rattle.
Tomorrow?
I might just show up, Jerry. I might just show up.
Dude, why don't you motherfuckers carpool like you and Hawks and them?
Usually we do. Is he going? Do you know if he's confirmed?
He said he was going.
No, Hawks is down in South Carolina or something. I seen today.
Oh, I thought at Henny's he said he was probably coming, but I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure he wrote that maybe it was yesterday, but he made it all the way to South Carolina. It was a picture with like his daughter and his lady, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Bring Torin with you.
I'll bring it up to him.
Just come alone.
Make this last minute.
Just come alone, and we'll all go to
Longhorn
after the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't sound like the worst.
That's a lot of meat, dude.
Idea. That's a lot of meat.
A lot of fucking meat.
Oh, Keith Howley just tuned in.
Oh, yeah?
No, just because you said there's a lot of meat. I'm sorry, Keith. I don't know what your business is. I'm just being mean.
What a bully, dude. You realize it's like 2023 and bullying is not cool.
It's these contracts, man. I just feel like I'm an elitist. I feel like I'm part of the 2% right now. All right. What's the venue?
What's that?
What's the venue for tomorrow? I mean, I could look it up.
VFW.
I'll just look up the flyer.
I mean, we do have a fucking event page.
No.
Dude,
check that.
If I make an event page, people message me even more like, what are the weight classes? What time does it start? Like, why can nobody read?
I tried to weigh in early, but none of them are around me.
You know, that's why you make an event page so that people
don't. It's really tough. Make this 242 plus class every time.
And then people will be like, can you send me a link to the event page?
Those guys are going to die. Yeah, so again, man, it's so hard to eat up and get above 242 every time. I need to weigh in the night so I can just stop eating and finally relax.
What happened since last Friday?
4 hours.
I went to Henny's tournament last Saturday. Hitting hard in the backyard, whatever number it was. But yeah, that was a fun tournament, man. There's, it wasn't huge, but there was quite a few people there. And got to see some people I don't see all the time. So It was fun.
It's good. It's good. I have not made one of those.
Until Miguel hurt my arm purposely, and fuck that guy.
Miguel, yeah, you never side table pull with Miguel.
No. Dude,
he only knows how to go full speed.
He fucking javelined me. I was like, that was unnecessary. I mean, you know.
What's up, Miguel? Miguel taking sides. Somebody get to him.
I'm hoping Shubich will level up and smash Miguel for me on my behalf.
That's why we need the wall, man.
Fucking guy. I may have said something like that to him when I walked away. I was pretty angry.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Where's Ted? What the hell is going on?
Oh, he had to work late, and he's got like a lot of shit going on tomorrow. So it's like, sorry guys, I don't know. I'll make it tonight. So Ted, we're thinking of you, buddy.
Smells like beef.
Smells like beef.
Smells like beef. Anytime somebody doesn't come on.
The professor is traveling. He's out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
He is out there. I talked.
Okay.
Actually, he's
in other news,
home. I think he's home now, or he's close.
Yeah,
on his way.
I thought he's back. I think he put up a post saying how many miles, unless he was just prematurely
over 5,000 miles. I know that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Captain of like, where in the world is Dave Shell tonight?
Right? He's gonna have this little tagline.
Remember that fucking show?
Carmen San Diego.
Shubich is probably fucking not even born yet.
Yeah, he's too young for that.
She was the one with the hat, right?
Yeah.
That's all I know. Gosh, that was loud. So, since I am part of East versus West now, I got to level up my game. So I've been signed to another sponsor.
You finally do a 98 super match?
I've done a 98 super match.
I mean, a real one that counts.
A real one that counts.
I think we're too low level with him for him now. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that he's got the big contract.
Anyways, introducing the new sponsor.
Winkies.
Winkies.
Hey, stop stealing my goddamn. Yeah. Dude. This is a good screenshot.
Damn.
You gotta get a screenshot of this. Do you actually eat
Sorry,
those?
I don't have any guys.
Do you eat
Check
those? Seriously? Eat one.
Yeah.
Right. Eat one right now. Go ahead.
Oh, you got the 16-pack. I only got the 10-pack. I'm trying to level up. I'm just incrementally working my way up to 16 packets a day.
Shubich versus Nightmare? No. The Nightmare is not going to have a super match. Dude, the Nightmare.
Ooh, you don't call that a super match. You call that a mismatch because I'm whipping that guy.
Oh.
6-0.
Well, there is no way the Nightmare would have anything to do with Shubich. But
we're in different weight classes.
Dude, the Nightmare, after our little blow up a couple weeks ago, he's just weird, man. He reached out to me kind of trying to get me to like call out someone else on his behalf so that he didn't have to do it and all this weird stuff. And I was like, man, I'm not getting involved. And he basically wanted to do like he just wanted me to do something that I don't know why he wouldn't just do it himself. Like, if you have a problem with someone or you think someone's doing something messed up, you say it. Why would I fucking say it? Especially after the way you treated us with no apology. Yeah, no thanks. So I'm staying out of Dan Schwartz's weird drama with someone else, and he can handle it himself. Strange.
Ryan, I need you to
this.
eat on ladder for me.
Eat it. TJ, whatever happened with those fucking muffins, dude?
I had them, but you ain't got none. That's not my fault. I'll pick you up some tomorrow. They're delicious.
I gotta go try one.
Strawberry biscuits, straight out of Popeyes, bro. Remember I came on the podcast? I ate it, everything.
And Nitro's all mad at us because this tournament's too close to his tomato festival or whatever. I'm like, dude, we didn't pick the date. Someone else picked the date and where they wanted to have it, and we're facilitating the tournament so that team has a tournament in their area so that they don't have to travel far for a tournament. And they just asked, and we said we would do it. So it's a 98 tournament. It's just in an area closer to this particular team. But, you know, we didn't plan all the details. You know, sorry.
It's unforgivable what you've done.
Is it me or is everybody fucking getting more soft? Like, we can't throw a tournament.
You feel like Rocco's boss and Boondock Saints. Can't even tell a guy you're supposed to kill him anymore.
What does that taste like, Shubich? What does that Twinkie taste like?
I don't know. I feel like it's its own distinct thing, right? Why don't you find out? You have one on hand.
Dude, I've never eaten a Twinkie. For real.
Was that just a prop?
Yeah. There's Twinkies in it, but I've never actually fucking... Dude, 280 calories? Oh, for a serving size of 2. So you only had 40 calories there.
Yeah. Well, I had one earlier today.
Serving size is really 2 Twinkies? That's great news.
Don't these Twinkies last like forever? Can't you like they last forever?
I think so. I think that's just one of their.
Who needs to fix their fire alarm?
I think I'm good.
I think you should eat a full serving size. It tastes like sweet, soft cornbread and creamy cream. Maybe. Let's see. Manolo said, "Did you catch John and Todd's weight?" Carolyn's blaming Puerto Rico for Dan's newfound hate for 98.
That's so interesting because Manolo would always talk about the Puerto Ricans undermining his shit.
I know.
I'm just playing.
Manolo has the same problem as 98. Like, there's always weird haters that come out of the woodwork, you know? Just for no reason. You know, you try to grow the sport, and when it starts to grow, then people hate it. Or they're telling you there's too many people at your tournament. You guys are growing too big. What the fuck?
You'll have that. So anyways, back to Nanya. He's got a myriad of super matches that he wants to pull. Well, one thing that he was mentioning. No, let me talk over you.
I want to talk over you.
I want to talk over you.
I have to, because did you see Nanya challenged Paul Italia, and then Paul Italia was like, "Why should I have to come to you? You challenged me." Blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Well, why is it different with me? Why do I got to go to Paul? He challenged me.
Rules for thee, not for me. That's why.
Yeah. Anyway, okay, carry on.
Anyways, so he wants to, before he even commented on Paul Italia shit, he was telling me how he wanted to pull one Thomas Senko, aka Nitro, because Nitro challenged him. He called him out for his irrational and disrespectful behavior at whatever tournament or practice he was at last time. He was telling Nanya never to come again. And then to add insult to injury, he's like, "I'll pull you anytime, anywhere for $1,000. And so Nanya's asking, hey, can you, Dave, talk to the 98 and see if you can get a match set up for me at Winter Blast between one Nanya and one Nitro Simcoe?
No.
No?
Dude, that match. I can't even think of a match I would want to see less. Even between.
You don't want to see Nitro lose $1,000?
I would rather watch Dave Shell's stamina match himself.
Yeah, dude, I want to see Dave Shell's stamina match, his right arm against his left arm.
I'd rather watch that.
Like, I'd rather watch me versus Paul Italia than
I don't know.
Go at
I
it.
kind of really want to just watch the shit.
Oh yeah, for sure, I would watch it absolutely.
But yeah, $1,000 match,
and then
that's the kind of cash that Tom is throwing around.
Then they go right into an MMA match. But Nitro gets to use his knife that he carries around.
Yeah, but yeah, if like the lower level challenge matches are going to be a thing, I think that Nanya's really passionate about having one. He's been asking Dave Seaton from our 98 team to pull him, and Seaton's kind of considering. He doesn't know for sure, but yeah, dude's hungry and he's looking for it. I don't know.
Yeah,
and I kind of like watching his life story unfold online and shit
with everyone. That is true, dude. Like I'm gonna feel like private chats that Nanya's in, dude, and he has like a fucking match with like 30 people. Like he's got a busy year ahead of him, dude.
Yeah, man's getting paid, huh?
For real. Fun fact: Nitro, on numerous occasions, has threatened to slit my throat in the night, sneak in through my bedroom window.
There you go.
However, it has never happened, and each time the next morning he said that it was because his blood sugar was low. So get that boy some Twinkies.
He needs him in the bedside nightstand.
Take that match, and he takes $1,000 off the Nitro. That's takes away from his knife fund.
Yeah, dude, a couple random Russian dudes just hit me up like, "They're coming to the tournament tomorrow." I was like,
Well, that's a common Russian scam, so watch out for that.
Yeah, they might get there and just want to sell me hand cream, and it's like a pyramid scheme.
Common Russian tactic.
Grondin, are you still crushing your fucking goddamn right I am, dude. After every Twinkie I eat. I gotta get up so early tomorrow. That sucks, dude.
How far are you away from it?
Me, an hour and a half, but I got to go pick someone up who's 45 minutes in the opposite fucking direction.
Oh. That's nice. It's very nice of you, Brian. Dedication.
Using Russian hitmen now. It's possible, dude. Maybe that's why Shubich wants to come down. It's a little far for not competing.
Yeah, it's 4 hours for not competing. Yeah.
I think you'll learn something though. I think
I will.
And it would be. I think it would be worth it for you. Whole day of some side pulling. Just go easy. Just go easy.
It could be.
I won't javelin you.
I won't even take you past the middle of the table. I'll just let you pull up in.
Paul Italia doesn't have anything on this, dude. He's not ready. He's not ready for these.
TJ, where are you driving to?
I'm driving up to Westminster, Maryland to stay at my buddy's house so I can cut down the drive for tomorrow.
Okay. He's already on the way to the tournament.
Yeah, I'm on the way. Driving through the night. I'm going to get about 3 hours of sleep before I got to weigh in finally. Get that 243. make sure I make it in the super heavyweight class, and then probably go back and take a nap.
Yeah. Should be good.
I'm almost there, but it's a race to the pot shop that closes in 40 minutes, and I'll be there in 20.
Talk about dedication.
That's right.
Ronan, you're so strong, bro. So strong, bro. Yeah, fucking goddamn right I am. Oh, shit. Shubich will find out tomorrow how much stronger I've gotten.
Yeah.
No, I don't like your hand at all. You,
No.
TJ, you fucking Andy Luca, you guys have like this big ass thumb pad that's really difficult to get around. Yeah. Especially when you flare it out, when you're like purposely flaring it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
I don't really think about flaring it. Usually, I probably should if that's what you're feeling.
No, but you definitely should, because when you pronate, I lose everything right there, right in that one little pronation. I can't get around. Your hand's too big.
One thing I remember me doing whenever I gripped up with you was just always containing with my finger pads, just so I could shut down all of your pronation. Just because as soon as you would try to move, I'd just be stationary. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I try to do with most people who top roll, is stay loose. So when they pronate, they're actually going deeper into my.
Yeah. Have you been working that, like with the wrist max?
Oh yeah.
That's one way to do it.
That's like the number one fucking go-to for fingers is that.
Yeah.
Just fucking like I'll hold it in a way that it's putting more pressure on my fingers than.
Perfect.
I'm not trying to work my wrist. I'm like trying to work like the fingers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like sometimes I'll even like hold it statically, like on a cable system, and just like move in and out because it would change it up or up a little bit more.
I do a lot of stuff to just hold that shelf.
Yeah.
Let something try to rip that open. Because a lot of times someone can get me to like straight like this, but I still don't lose it. Like I can stay there and like people are pushing into my fingers, even though I might lose it with my wrist. I usually am not losing like my actual fingers all the way. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But
Nick Stone talks about using it a lot. Like he was telling me about a year or so back that he would do it for 30 seconds. Like I forget his whole like rep scheme or whatever, but it's a tool that he uses. I saw recently Hermes uses that exact wrist max. I don't know. I think it's a good tool.
I switch between that and Lucas Raymond's top roll eliminator.
Okay.
It's like flatter. So I feel like if I'm trying to hit the fingertips, I can hit it better because the wrist max is a little curved. So like it does kind of engage the whole hand. Where with Lucas's, sometimes I feel like I can really zero in on my fingertips.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just kind of push with the fingertips.
When I first got it a couple of years ago.
Different handles, you know?
Yeah. I think it's worth getting different ones. Because when I first used it a couple of years ago, that top eliminator, I kind of used it as like a whole finger kind of thing, not really knowing that I should be focusing on these. You know, on the extremity of the finger. And that's where I would get most of the result.
Like almost the whole flat of my hand, my fingers, I was putting on it and just like wrist curling, basically. And then I realized, I can just put my fingertips on that thing and just fucking push with my fingertips down, you know?
And I'm sure this had its merit, but it just wasn't at all like you're saying. Like,
yeah. But that's why I like it, because it's more flat. It's not curved like the wrist max. So you really can get your fingertips there without anything curved up into your hand. It's more flat, you know?
I like those. But my favorite tool by far is Lucas Raymond's Cuppinator. Strapped one, like where you got the strap on the back over here.
Yep.
And then I would give it a little bit of pocket, a little bit of space. And it's a 3-inch one, so more so like maybe size of this cup kind of thing. Boom, I give it a little bit of air. and then boom, all of the pressure is right here because the cable angle
Is
is
Sugar
obviously
still
going up.
pro or still AM class? He's definitely not pulling amateurs.
Ryan, do you think that affects how you would hold another puller because of the way you're doing that, right? Because like your fingertips, typically, if you're pointing them like down on the device, I mean, are you digging into somebody's hand, or do you think that your fingertips would be more flat?
No, I'm just the way I'm using the tool is to prevent my fingers from just being ripped open. So not necessarily like digging in the tips, but like just holding that shelf. You know what I mean?
I think he means the finger pads.
Yeah. So that my whole fingers aren't just being ripped open like from here to there. You know what I mean? Instead of, I'm not like just putting pressure and kind of like going down with my fingertips. It's more, I'm just letting my fingertips touch it so that it's at the furthest point of this lever. You know what I mean? To just fucking hold that shelf. But I'll tell you what, when I hurt my shoulder and all I was doing was wrist curls, I mean, there were some days where I did like 1,500 wrist curls in one day, like just lightweight, but like out of rep. And I feel like it made a huge difference from how my wrist used to be. But you know, I still have a long way to go. I mean, now I'm training heavier with the wrist curls with Mike McNoney and those guys, trying to get my wrists, more solid. I think you need both, to be honest. Like some people pick one or the other, but I've heard some people swear that their wrists were never stronger till they started doing lightweight, high rep. And then I've heard people swear that, doing heavyweight and low rep is what made their wrist strong. So there's got to be some merit to both of them.
It's been my experience, and I'm sure most would agree that they've always been told that low weight, high reps is actually how you like build mass, and that high weight, low reps is how you build like strength. Kubich and his Russian German knowledge might know better.
Yeah. See, like the other thing too is like Paul Italia travels all over the country, pulling all kinds of people, training with all kinds of people, but and so he kind of portrays that as like why he's so good, but that can also be negative because when you practice with like you don't have a coach, so like you're practicing with like 20 different fucking people that are doing 20 different things all the time. You know what I mean? Like at some point you have to settle down and be consistent and okay, what's going to be my lane and let me get my lane fucking stronger,
Yeah. So I try and do that with people that show up new, and I'll pull with them for the first 20 minutes or so, and then I basically just after instruct them how not to break their arm, I'm just kind of like, all right, now, I'm just going to hold you. I'll give you a little more resistance. Do what you feel normal doing.
Yeah.
Hold on, can you still hear me? I feel like it needs my microphone out of the app.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So I feel like I'll let them do what comes natural to them, and then you just get an idea of how they feel they should pull and then direct them from that way. Like, here's where you should train first. And that was my style, right? Like, I'm terrible in the hook.
Yeah.
But when I came in, I was good in the top roll. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to keep getting good in the top roll, and then I'll work on the hook. Maybe never. But, yeah.
See, you're built.
It's best to just find your lane.
Yeah. Like you're built for a top roll, so it makes sense. I'm not,
Yeah,
I'm not built for a top roll. However, I do notice that, like, say I high hook someone, when I get to a certain point, I end up pronating and top rolling into them anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Well, that's what the high hook is for. It's just like an opening move, like where it's strong and you have the high ground to flow into wherever the guy is weak.
That's why a lot of times if I'm going against someone who has a longer forearm than me, first thing I'm going to do is try to pull them over to my side of the table so they're outstretched. Like I want to open them up 1st.
It sure does help. Whenever I pull
And
anyone shorter than me,
if I can get that wild cupping, you know what I mean? All the better. But a lot of times, if the guy's stronger than me, if I go to lat drag you, I end up opening up my own hand because you have a lot of back pressure and you're stronger than me. Yeah. So if I try to lat drag you just straight back, my hand will open.
Yeah.
So
until you get that containment, because once you have that containment and superior lat drag, it'd be crazy. Because I pull with Grimaldi, and like we'll be running through drills, and once he's got his lat drag down, you can't budge that son of a gun. It's not going anywhere, and he has enough hand, and especially if we're strapped up, I can't really bring him over to my side at all.
Yeah.
I have to try to go forward and try to meet him in his sandbox. Yeah. But then I run the risk of running out of elbow pad or him posting way back there.
Yeah. I mean, I have a game plan with Paul, and it's like, and I have a backup plan. It's all going to be decided upon that first match and see what he does, However, he did want to grip up at knuckles up, which I think is a bad idea for him. For me, it doesn't really matter, but for him, it's a bad idea. But yeah, dude, I hope you come down, man. I think it would be good for you to get some perspectives from certain people that are going to that tournament.
Yeah. Thinking about it.
Oh, there's Dave Shell.
Hey, Dave. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah,
5,163 miles.
Yeah, so lighting's going to be horrible for the next couple minutes because I'm actually in the basement doing the laundry after my 5,163 miles. So I have something clean to wear to our glorious tournament tomorrow, for which I had 6 people weigh in tonight.
Good.
Yes, indeed.
What was the combined weight of all of them?
Well, I'd have to add those up, but, somewhere around, half a quarter of a ton. Let's see. What was the combined weight of all of them? 300, 400, 500, 675, 78, 75, 9. About 1,100 pounds.
I will do my best.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Damian Luciano with us tomorrow.
Oh, look at this. Dave, Smoke 1848 said he was one of them. Do you know who that is?
Well, let's see. By cross elimination, since Julian Smith does not do this, and I don't think Damian Luciano does it.
Staying home, piece of shit.
Would have to be either Fuller, Custer, or Lynn. But
I weighed 25% of what was the total weight today.
25. Oh, okay. Well, 25% of the total weight. Yes, the heaviest person with us tonight was Jimmy Fuller.
Chibich, if you come, we'll give you a free shirt.
Mm-hmm.
A free shirt. Ooh, is it one of those next level ones?
It might be, maybe.
Next level. Okay. Eat your heart out, Ronadon. Free shirt, baby.
Yeah, we had Jimmy Fuller was there, and Julian Smith. Well, actually, Jesse was there too. Andre.
Shitty Paul Lynn, nice.
Yeah, and
98% Paul Lynn.
And John Brown's pulling tomorrow. John Brown was there.
Smoke said he's the 98% Paul Lynn.
Okay. Oh, that one. Okay. Well, he's not 25% of the. He's not 25% of the 1,100 pounds. Yeah, that's okay.
How about Shubich? What if we buy you a parm crusted steak?
That's kind of cool incentive because those are not cheap. Those are not cheap. Dude, I spent like $70 for that order that I sent you
the picture
earlier this week. Yeah.
What the hell did you get with it?
Dude, everything. I
Did
had
you Did you drink
I
too?
did get it. Yeah. I had a peach tea. Let me see. I probably still have it. The whole order. Let's see. What do we get? The fans want to know.
Thank you, RACP. Good night, and give your absolute best against that lawn jockey.
Lawn jockey.
Holy shell. Gold Bond.
All right, so what do we have? We had the Longhorn cooked medium with the parm crust, grilled shrimp, grilled mushrooms, We had the steakhouse mac and cheese with the bacon
Oh, so
and a little Caesar salad. And then the peach iced tea and a fire-grilled corn on the cob.
That was just for you?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Dave, I want to just give a hand to Dave for making it all those many miles and coming back safely and with 2 intact arms, as we all know that automobile accidents kill like tens of thousands every day. And Dave's on the road all the time. He's trucking through unscathed.
I fall asleep behind the wheel like once a day at least.
One of the guys I practice with at, I don't know the name, unfortunately, at the Kansas City, Missouri arm wrestling has just gotten his degree and is going to start teaching phys ed. And I said, well, we have somebody that teaches elementary phys ed. He's going to teach middle school. I said, we have this big dude that teaches elementary school phys ed, and he was very impressed.
Not once we send him a clip of our podcast.
Mm-hmm. And
nope.
And I said, yeah, but we need more good male role models in the elementary schools. And which, of course, implies that Shubich is a good male role model. But I think, but since he's just said something nice to me, I suppose I can grant that.
Appreciate it, Dave.
Dude, I've fallen asleep behind the wheel while on the phone with Dave Shell.
Yeah. Actually, it's not true. He fell asleep behind the wheel because his phone conked out. I told him to call me back as soon as he charged it up, and he didn't. And his side of the truck hit a Jersey barrier.
I hit the Jersey barrier. Yeah, that sucked.
I was keeping him awake.
Luckily,
off the phone and he fell asleep.
Luckily, like my side steps hit the barrier, and it didn't fuck up the whole side of my truck.
That's nice.
But a couple weeks later, some old lady fucking T-boned me. Wrecked the whole truck anyway.
Yeah.
Robert Kelly in the house. Holy moly. What have we done to...
Yeah, he's in Florida, I believe. He doesn't put in... Well, he actually probably does put as many miles as I do. He just does them, a couple days at a time, not 3 weeks at a time.
I got to say, dude, Robert Kelly, whenever I have a question about live feeds, he always comes through.
Hey, Robert Kelly donated a LED, plug-in LED thing, so we'll have better lighting. Unfortunately, I don't have it with me in the cellar here. I plug it in and you can actually see me. But yeah, if you ever, if you didn't see my post to see my comment on this, possibly you saw the meme that's been popping up recently with the perfect home setting where it's this massive arm wrestling room, and then off to the side they have a small kitchen, a small bath, and a small bedroom. And that's the way Kelly's house is set up. You walk into the place, and off to the left there's a room that is highlighted by an arm wrestling table and his cameras and tripods and all that stuff, and with his computer hookup for all of the above. And then you have kind of like a walk through, very relatively small kitchen, and then you walk onto the next big room, and that's has another table highlighted by another table, plus a training table, plus his training equipment. And then off to the back of the house, you have the the small, the bedrooms and bath, and the room he had his dogs locked in so they didn't attack me.
Dave, this is not helping.
But hey, it was an excellent setup there he had.
This is not helping the fact that half of these people think you're a serial killer.
Yeah, well,
that you've memorized this fucking.
Well, it doesn't help it either that you speculated openly that since you're not heard from Robert Kelly after I left his home in Oklahoma,
we thought you killed him.
Yeah, I thought, but obviously I did not, or either that or somebody is impersonating him.
Robert Kelly was like dark for like 4 hours, and we were sure that he was in Dave Shell's trunk.
It wasn't a blackface.
Mm-hmm.
Was.
But no, and then and after you were so scared that you basically got off the podcast and let Nanya and me run it.
Robert Kelly is okay, said Robert Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Blink twice.
Yeah.
How do we know that's even Robert Kelly, dude? Dave might have given his cell phone to some fucking homeless guy after he killed him.
Yeah, I was hit up at the Sheets in Columbus day before yesterday with some homeless guy that was telling me the sad sob story, and I said, "Sir, it's like this." He looked presentable. He claimed he was homeless. I said, "Hey," I said, every business in America has a sign in the window saying help needed. I'm sure you will have no trouble finding a job.
Did you start it out with look, bitch?
No, I did not, because it was a male.
Look, son of a bitch.
look, bitch works for male or female.
Look, you son of a bitch. There you go. Dave, are you coming to the VFW?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, you have to come now, dude.
Right.
Dave was in Robert Kelly's apartment for like fucking, just a couple hours, but he fucking photographically memorized the whole fucking layout.
The whole layout.
Man, Robert Kelly's dead next time, dude.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, I told him he didn't have the right placement of his upright that held up the porch roof because he didn't have any stairs there's no railing on the stairs in front of the house. Ordinarily, that would have kept me out because I can't go upstairs without a railing. But unfortunately, the upright holding up the roof was close enough that I could hang on to it and still get into his house.
Dave, Carolyn said you are her favorite conservative professor. Mm-hmm. #old school.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh God. Yeah. I don't give trigger warnings. Hell, I trigger them. I use two phrases at my speech at the fraternity conference that I probably shouldn't use anymore. One of which was I mentioned that I said I'm not sure I'm supposed to use phrases like get their panties in a bunch anymore, but I just did. And then I referred to college-age women as girls, but I was telling the story. But yep.
Nice. That's our guy.
Nope, I am definitely not your typical leftist whack job professor. Instead, I've been conservative whack job, or a libertarian whack job.
Yeah. And you're right-handed anyway.
Yeah, that too. Absolutely. But yes, no, had a good time. Unfortunately, a couple people stood me up that I wanted to see in Texas and Mississippi. But hey, I'll whatever, I'll do without it. And then Psycho Arm Sports in Kansas has apparently their sports complex is harder to find than Area 51. They basically, from what I gather, they the first time you show up there, they say, "Where are you? We'll come get you." But so I didn't get to pull into Kansas, and unfortunately didn't pull in Nebraska either because they had gone to a strongman before, so they could practice Sunday. But hey, I still got to Kansas City, Missouri.
Dave, will you be coming to the High Five event on the 26th?
That I don't know. I'm not absolutely certain.
Fucking A, Dave.
Not absolutely certain. I will probably support it by purchasing their pay-per-view, but whether I show up myself remains to be seen.
Okay.
Benji Mack in the house.
Fair enough.
What up, Benji?
Dave, since you're a fan of these two fellas, what do you think about a super match between Nitro and Nanya?
Well, Nanya was talking about it last night and how, essentially if Nanya wants to hand over his money, he'd be glad to do it because, he supposedly felt Nanya when Nanya came to his party and felt basically nothing. But so
there's no fucking way Tom Simcoe is going to beat Nanya. No fucking way.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was certainly Nitro knows exactly what he's doing, what he's going to do, because he has one move, which is
Nanya might not take Nitro's wrist, but he'll take the whole fucking arm. Simcoe's not strong enough to keep him from fucking pressing.
Well, Simcoe thinks that he's it's a sure thing because he has some of his moves he can basically stop anybody. So we'll see. I think it's kind of a it's kind of a strange match, but then again, strange matches are unknown. After all, Gronin has a strange match coming up, but so
what's strange about it?
It's just honestly, if I would have said 6 months ago that how would you like to have a match with Paul Italia, you would have said, "Huh? Are you kidding me?"
Yeah.
What's strange about it is that they're you're holding it in Arizona where he challenges you, but you have to go to him and he's not paying you transportation. I'm sorry, that is strange.
I know, I'm just gonna wait till the night before and cancel.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I was thinking, if we're on a neutral site, obviously, and Ted, who's not with us tonight, can't do it because he wouldn't be considered neutral. But how about Virginia with the Randy Stanaway, one of the founders of modern arm wrestling, still around, as is Steve Stanaway, who's somewhat older. But Randy Stanaway with Team Brutal in Yorktown, Virginia. That would be a nice neutral site on the East Coast. You could drive to it. In fact, if he's in New York, he could drive to it.
He only wants someone that will put $1,000 on the match.
Mm-hmm. Well, if the other guy likes him so much, he'll put $1,000 on the match no matter where it is.
No.
Here.
No, he wants that as his own tournament.
Well.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, I know what you mean, but I just think it's, I think it is ridiculous for somebody to challenge you and then demand that you come 2,500 miles to them without being reimbursed for your transportation.
I mean, I agree that I think if you challenge someone, you should go to them.
Yeah.
Or at least closer.
Yeah.
Not fucking be like, you got to come across the whole country. Like, fucking that's hard.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
It is.
But I said on the post I put up today about the trip that I was going to be asking eventually, but maybe I should ask, see how many fans we have tonight. Oh, 13. 13 people. Ask them what should my next trip be? Where should I go wander around? Where should be my next practice wander around the country?
Dave, why don't you do that in a post on the 98 page?
Well, I will eventually but I thought, if I might keep our fans involved here as with comments. But
there are 13 of them and they're not even hitting the like button. I don't know, man.
Dave, go international.
Nah, I'd have to either find my passport or get a new one. I can't find it. Never used it. I can't find it. I was going to get it when I went to Alaska, but of course, would you say, why do you need a passport to get to Alaska if you're flying?
I'll ask you later.
Well, well, the problem though is if your plane gets diverted to Saskatoon because of the weather, you can't get out of the damn airport without a passport.
I hate to put people on blast, but
in
a private message, Dave Shubich promised that he would come to the tournament tomorrow. So I want you all to pay attention. If he's not there tomorrow, you know what kind of man he is.
Oh, and you had to just put that dig in the beginning of the podcast where you say the loyal ones come through, huh?
Yeah, Captain Obvious. Once again, I'd have to dig up my passport before they won't even let me go to Ottawa without a passport. And actually, the Nightmare Schwartz has made that same suggestion, not as a practice thing, but said, why don't I come with him when he goes up to the I guess who's in Ottawa? Arm Wars is doing something there in a couple months.
What is it? Arm Gods or
Arm Gods or whatever, one of them.
Yeah,
maybe you're right. It's Arm Gods. But I'd have to find the passport because the passport office being run by the government is so inefficient they can't get a damn passport to you for months and months and months.
Oh, dude, this would be hilarious.
What would be hilarious?
Robert Kelly, I'm expecting Ryan to fake post airport videos like Devin did. Dude, I could do that. Like, just go to the Philly airport and be like, hopping on this plane to go to fucking Arizona. See you soon, Paul Italia. And then just go back home. Oh, David Marr's in the house. Hey, look, we got Shell, we got David Marr, two very loyal Davids.
So, David Marr, did your son go to the Battle at the Beach and crush everybody?
At least there's two loyal Daves.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Dave Marr going tomorrow?
No, it doesn't matter because he didn't promise that he would come.
What? Who promised? I did not promise.
Don't make me release the text message.
Release? No. Not all of them, but that one. Not all text messages are equal.
So, Carolyn, let's see. Carolyn's from up north, right? Carolyn, you going to the New Englands? And
what's
so, you there?
Carolyn's coming to Winter Blast, dude.
Well, but if she's going to the New Englands, that's in September. Don't have to wait to see her in at Winter Blast in March.
Yeah.
Josh, I signed.
What's up? I saw. I was watching. That's congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
I am not under contract.
I am one professional fan.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
excellent.
doing.
David Morris' son got second in men's amateur supers. Excellent.
Goddamn right he did, dude. Fucking kid's a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give that kid a contract.
Right. Do you think if I beat Paul Italia, like that's a ticket to East versus West?
Dude, king of the table for sure.
Free ticket.
Well, did you guys watch the Arm Wars today? The one that they released?
No.
Okay.
I wasn't.
Pretty decent.
Yeah.
Well contested. I don't want to give anything away.
Which one was it?
It was Philippe Kritz and Tom Holland.
Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't get the chance to watch it.
I only bring it up because Tom Holland reminds me of David Marr.
Oh God, Carolyn.
That's good.
Buzz cut.
Winter Blast and Maine State Championships only. Well, yeah, haven't quite gotten to Maine yet. It's a little bit far north for me.
They got their own language up there.
Dave Marr, get on the podcast, man. I got to talk to you.
Marvelous. Actually, dude, that's what David Marr's arm wrestling nickname should be.
Marvelous Dave Marr.
Marvelous.
Dave Marvelous.
Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Get that kid a super match at Winter Blast.
But Tim Lewis will pull him.
Oh, he definitely will.
Schmo, I do know my geography. That's one of the areas I'm legally allowed to teach in the schools of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. But
in more ways than one.
Oklahoma was part of a 11 practice, one super match, one tournament, 4 visits to the relatives, and 1 fraternity convention tour. I wasn't just running to Oklahoma, even though it was Robert Kelly. I mean, certainly, seeing Robert Kelly's lair would have been worth a trip to Oklahoma by itself, but I combined it with other things.
Troy Bounce fit in the house. What's up, buddy? You see Tim Lewis has a match with Bo Horner?
Yeah, I made the flyer.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
What do you think about the match, though?
That's good. It's a good one for Bo to kind of get out there and see where he's at. Because he's strong, but he's new.
Right.
So I'd be curious to see how they meet up. I forget if it's left or right hand.
Left. Definitely.
Well, it'll be tough, then. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough match. I mean, Bo is strong, but, super matches is fucking Tim's thing.
It is.
And touching people on the hand.
Multiple rounds.
Well, yeah, Bo looks strong, dude. He's fucking benching and fucking doing crazy shit. Good for him. He's a beast.
So, Dave, you coming down and not pulling?
That might be the plan because I am not in any shape to pull hard.
I'm not pulling tomorrow, but I'll be there.
Unless there's some real chumps for me to snipe out, but even that feels pretty bad to do.
Yeah. I might pull to fill out a weight class if it's something like that, but I'm trying to not. I've been training all week.
Troy said
I've been pulling pros for about 3 years now, and I don't want to go in and be like, I'm not feeling up for it. Let me pull semis. That just doesn't sit right.
I mean, you could just come and be supportive.
Yeah, it's pros or nothing. So yeah, I'm pulling nothing.
I could be supportive, sure, or just give me a mic so I can talk shit.
I mean,
that's what I'm trying to go up there and just do some commentary and watch and have some fun, man. That'll be a good time.
Yeah,
we'll all go to Longhorn after.
Yeah. Dude, I'll fall asleep on the way home. Got the itis. Too much.
Last time we did one in the Downtown, we had a pretty long after pull. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's what tempted me to go to Strongest Badge. They said all night after pull. Actually,
as long as I don't run into Miguel on the side table, I think I'm good.
Fuck that guy.
Well, we will have, of course, Ryan, you're going to have the 2 competition tables. And Julian's bringing a table. I'm bringing a table. I'm not sure who else is bringing a table.
Shubich might be strong enough to javelin Miguel.
I don't know if I am. That's not my move.
Like he did to me. Fucking have him deported. When I walked around from the table, I was like, I'm calling ice. Not black ice.
Not black ice.
Black ice was there. Got to pull with him.
How many of them?
They needed a bunch of them to take down Miguel. Brian Bellwood, got to meet him. Nice dude. That was the first time I met him.
He's that guy. He's done the strict competitions before, right?
Yep.
He's fucking strong, dude. He's strong. You know who did really well? Mike Gower with Miguel. But Mike Gower was pretty fucking dominant in his weight class.
Is he a shower or a gower? All right, just
shower or gower.
Showers with gower.
He's really on top of things tonight, isn't he?
What's that?
He's definitely leveled up though. Mike Gower, yeah.
Damn.
Trying to think who else was there. There's a lot of people. Flip had his super match with Goga.
And
Goga won, but I have seen Flip beat him before.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Goga's on a different kind of stack or something lately. He's on a tear. Just got that win over Latimer. But but in Flip's defense, he was on vacation for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then he hadn't been to practice, and so he was like 6 weeks of nothing preparing for this match. You know what I mean? I think prepared, it would have been a tougher match because Flip is good.
Well, and you have to give him credit that he went through with it in that situation, because the number of people in this sport that I couldn't do this, I couldn't hear, so so they basically wimp out and go running off because they have not been able to do what they thought they needed.
Not so loud, Dave.
Yeah. Hey.
Dave, why are you yelling?
Yeah, Dave, stop yelling.
I don't know.
I'm just saying not so loud because I feel I'm being attacked.
All right, we're having a first live, right? You
Excuses.
guys come pick out some snacks with me.
Oh, what are you getting?
I don't know. I got to stay, I got to get above 243 for tomorrow. So,
What time is it? I can still order a steak from Longhorn right now.
All right, so I think the best thing we should go for is probably one of these ice creams.
Did you guys see the latest in the news?
What was
Paul Italia just got an intergalactic super match. See that shit?
God, dude. Come on.
Oh, what's going on?
Intergalactic.
Weird. Oh, what are you choosing there? What is this?
See, he just put up a video calling out Nanya. Ironically,
Right?
If he has a super match before me and his, fucking ridiculous.
he does. And well, here's the funny thing about it is he all of a sudden is sticking to arm wrestling ethics, and if you call him out, then he has to come to the person who made the call out. So now he wants to hide behind that logic after he called you out and then invited you to his spot.
Now, Ryan, have you signed a contract?
No.
So are you obligated to go to Arizona? No.
So you can go in my place.
But that is the expectation from Paul. And then he goes to Nanya and says, "Hey, you called me out, bro. You got to come to me."
So you think I should go back and go, well, hold on here?
You absolutely should. There's plenty of time.
I think
renegotiate.
arm wrestling ethics deserve that. I think it'd be wrong of you not to go back and say that because you're not following through ethically.
Dude, when we go to Knuckles Up, if he wants to just grip up for a second as a joke, I'm going to take it as that's the match starting. Super match right there.
Yeah.
Fucking javelin.
Hey, do it there, but he wants a big stage.
Yeah.
It's as big as it gets, right?
Here and now, pussy.
Set it up. Just set it up. Fuck that other guy. The guy that gets on his podcast and talks shit about you. Fuck that dude. Greg Brown or whatever it is.
Oh.
No offense, Greg, but you're obviously on Paul's side.
Paul refuses to pull in a garage with Nanya. in his defense, I wouldn't want to be alone in a garage with Nanya either.
I can get that. I can kind of understand where Paul's coming from there.
Oh shit, he said javelin. Fuck that guy.
But I think what Paul should do is just make sure there's a good ref that'll control the spot at AWU4. If Paul wants to have some kind of control and make sure it's done well, go to the call out, go there and do it.
I think it should be like, since he lives in Florida now, like, well, why don't we go halfway and do it in like Virginia or some shit?
Sure. You guys do it the Travis Bajan thing. But man, the knuckles up thing's perfect.
That's a good idea. Carolyn said, put a Twinkie in my hand and shake hands with Paul Italia at Knuckles Up.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
What if I smash him at Knuckles Up and then he's like, I don't want to do this match?
Yeah, it's risky to grip up, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would do it, though. I would grip up.
Yeah, well, for sure.
I definitely
would definitely do it.
It's not good for him because I don't have anything to lose whatsoever in this fucking match, dude.
I don't think he realizes the levels you're making quickly. Because you're not just leveling up. You're healed. You've already been strong. You've been training for a while. You've just been a little banged up. Now that you're healed, it's just.
We'll see. We'll find out.
You're just going to come in like full super heavyweight pro.
Right? Like Dave Shell.
No, not like Dave Shell.
No, you don't want to be like Dave Shell.
Like Robert Kelly. Dude, what if I cancel the match and then I make a video where I'm just sitting at home eating Twinkies? Like I just canceled because I was just hungry.
Like you couldn't afford the plane ticket and your Twinkie diet.
Troy has a good point, dude.
You had to choose.
I should get him with a cannoli. You know, make him feel more
true.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, High Five is going to be awesome, dude. I can't wait to go to that. Dave, are you going to do that thing, the secret thing there, if you go?
You got it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. That's like 3 or 4 of us. I'm doing it now.
Oh, that secret thing.
If you do it,
I'm still leaning towards that
That'd be cool.
secret thing. Yeah. We're going to dock about 3 or 4 of us.
Yeah.
Like Human Centipede, but docking.
Oh, look.
I don't know if that's docking anymore.
TJ, unmute it for a second.
I think that's just an orgy.
So we can be like, look, bitch.
No, absolutely not.
Do you remember when Nextels were a thing, dude?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Wait till like my coworker went in the store and just fucking start yelling out obscenities over the Nextel.
I used to have the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers as my text message. You know, the do 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 do.
Yeah.
And we're working at Best Buy having our like early morning meeting, and the dudes in Geek Squad just keep sending me text message after text message after text message. Hilarious.
That's funny. I got to get up early tomorrow. That sucks. I'm gonna have to be at this dude's house at 7:30. Here's a good suggestion. What do you guys think of that? Smash Little Polly, then say, "Hey, Hermes, let me pull. Hey, fuck, what's the matter with you?" I could.
What's the matter?
I could do that in my best, douchiest, Jersey Shore wannabe voice.
Yeah, but speaking of, let's go back to the super match, Nanya versus Paul. Like, how do you think that's going to go? Because really, Nanya's not bad. It's going to give you a whole lot of information on Paul. Because if he can just hold Nanya's press, he can just sit there and hold him like you got something to deal with. But
David Marr lives in the house.
Sesser with AIDS.
Dude, El Sesser with AIDS, that's your
AIDS Sesser.
You like that?
I don't know, dude. I still think regular El Sesser has AIDS.
Oh,
you're the healthier looking El Sesser.
Oh, man.
What's funny is Alcester started at 165
Yeah.
when he was pulling. Yeah.
I heard he just.
Elsesser over here.
I heard he just bought a banjo.
He just won
A banjo?
Troy Bouncefit says L Lesser.
L Lesser. L Lesser.
We need to get a chubby Elsesser out here and call him L Greater.
That's hilarious. David Marr, L Lesser.
That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's good, Troy.
He's got some zingers, huh?
I'm going to the Easy Rollers practice on Thursday next. If you're
Where are they located, Dave?
Mars anywhere in the neighborhood, come over.
Where are they located, Dave?
Rochester.
New York?
Yes.
Nice.
You're going there when?
They have practice on Thursday, the 17th.
Oh, Schubert says he wants to go. He promised.
I promised. I pinky swore.
Dave Schubert is the biggest liar and promise breaker that I've ever met.
All right, bros. I'm at my boy's house for the night. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Hey, enjoy those snacks, buddy.
Fuck that guy.
Bye.
Fuck that.
Hey, so Grondin,
Yo,
really quick. There's a Longhorn 11 minutes from the event at Knuckles Up.
oh my
Just
God.
FYI. 11
Excellent.
minutes. That's
Well,
it.
we got to be there at like 1 if we're doing that secret thing.
Oh, nice.
We could go for dinner or something. Oh, we could go for lunch on the before.
Possibly. You know, just order it online, pick it up.
Yeah. Fucking
I mean,
dude, eat it during the match like a boss, just sitting in a fucking VIP chair
we're in the VIP section anyway, baby.
and just fucking eat it while we're watching. And people are like, what the fuck? He's not even looking up at the
Dude,
match.
What is that?
It's like a row. There's like a row of 6 of us eating fucking Longhorn. Ray Romanowski's going. He got a VIP.
Nice.
So did that new guy Josh. So there's gonna be a bunch of us there that day. So that's
98.
yeah.
Nice.
Is that the high five event?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going, but I'm only paying $98.
Yeah.
Instead of 100. That's the only way I'm going.
If you reach out to them, they probably give you a discount.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
1% discount.
Right.
Hey, Dave, we're
2%.
going to have a practice at Michael Hawk's house on the 19th. You are invited.
Well, as it happens, I thank you. But on the 19th, I am running brackets at the Tomato Festival, also known as
Promise breaker.
I
You
told
promised.
I don't have an open Saturday until the 26th, and you wusses aren't going to practice that week because you all have to rest up, for the New York States the week afterwards.
Yeah. And
You going to New
that's
York
the high
State,
five
Trubich?
event. What's that?
You going to the New York States?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I'll see you there.
Well, it's a James Reed event. I have to go.
David Marr's like, I'm bringing my son to smash you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck. Hey, did
Make sure have your son smash Schubert just because of what he just said.
did he ever get to pull against Eric from our squad? Your son?
I'm not sure.
Because I believe Eric pulled the super heavyweight amateurs as well.
Oh, yeah. Was he the tall guy that kept hitting his head on the easy up?
Yeah. Yep. That's the
Yeah,
one.
he was huge.
I didn't get to see all his matches. But yeah, he's super freaking strong, as you could see.
Yeah, he
Just
was.
right out the gate. He's got a mitt on him. Somewhat knows how he's using it, so he's been pulling about 6-8 months. Yeah, I'm excited for him to do a whole lot
I
more
think he
pulling.
took third.
Yeah, I think he did. I believe he took third. I forget which arm, but yeah, he won the novice class. But I think he pulled like the same people all day long.
Yeah.
Like they had that one other big dude that was just longer lasting than the rest of them. But
Oh, yeah. The shorter, bigger guy. He's the one
Yes,
that beat my son.
that's a weird sentence.
That really narrows it down in that weight class.
Yeah. Well, he and before they went to the 2 out of 3, he smoked them in the normal tournament, and then they went on the beach, and then he changed some stuff up and gave him some troubles.
Is your son top rolling?
Yeah. He's pretty quick too, so I think he catches a lot of guys off guard when he hits them.
That's good.
That and his hand, but I always said his hand and wrist are like crazy strong.
Yeah, that's good, man. Is he training like other than just table time?
The only training you see him doing is whatever you see him pulling on the table at the tournaments.
Gotcha. Damn, dude. Imagine if he
If he did something, I'm on his ass all the time. He should be like with that Reno Massis guy if he did what he was supposed to be doing.
Dude, tell him to just fucking just do some fucking bicep curls and he'll fucking, do some something normal.
He has been going to the weight room with his friends, just general strength training or whatever.
That's good. I mean, that'll help.
Yeah, I think it did help him this time because he's definitely feeling. I can see him getting bigger and definitely stronger.
Tell him he's grounded if he doesn't start doing wrist curls.
Mm-hmm.
He probably just you ground him now.
You tell him anything.
Fix you up with one arm and pins you to the ceiling.
I tell him all the time. I'm like, go on Voice of Arm Wrestling, as they have all sorts of stuff to make you feel better or stronger in certain areas. Yeah. And then he asked me about side pressure. I said, go on Todzilla's and follow any of his shit that he does.
Yeah,
he'll make your elbows super strong and the wrist wrench and all that stuff. I said, yeah, you just got to do what they're doing. Make it your own.
I have the same issue with my family. All 3 of my brothers, awesome entry point into the sport, all super strong, all have nice long hands, and amongst their peers, like similar statures, they kill them. But then they come only once a year to that tournament. They do nothing for arm wrestling.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh man, why didn't I place better? Why didn't I beat this guy? Why didn't I do this or that? I don't know. They just have no answers of their own because they don't seek them out before the tournament. It's like all day of scrambling.
Yeah.
And they still do somewhat well, but they could be so much further along.
So much better, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always see them. Because how many of them is there of you? Quite a few.
3 brothers.
3 brothers.
2 baby brothers.
I think your youngest brother has faced my son when he did the teens division and won a couple times.
Yeah. He was in for a rude awakening then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And after Austin did that, he faced him at I think the New York State Underground. And he said yes just because he wanted to pull, and he was like, yeah, I'll do it or whatever. And then I think he actually entered the teens division at New York State. And then after I seen that, and people were like, where's his, let me see his birth certificate. There's no way this is a 15-year-old kid or whatever. I said, yeah, you ain't doing that ever again because it was not looking good.
But no, he's going to have somebody to compete against with our Eric dude. But he's only 18, going on 19, I believe. And yeah, I missed the match if they matched up against each other. I missed that. No,
they never did. I forgot who Eric lost to. I think he lost to that big. I forget his last name. Beer Burmis, something like that. He was a big dude. He made my son look small.
Yeah. There was also that one kid who had the Viking cut.
Was it Caleb Bevis?
On the back was his last name.
Yeah, Bevis. No, it's not that. No.
He was a stud. If that's who it was.
No, he's
Caleb Bevis. He's in PA, and he's way too high a level to pull.
That's why I thought it was an older version of him or something. I was like, yeah, because Bevis is a stud.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kid with the side cuts there, the mohawk or whatever. He was at the East vs West tournament, and I think he's a better left-hand puller than right because my son side pulled with him and said his left was pretty strong, but didn't have nothing for him on the right.
What are you guys doing on the 19th of this month?
I'm not sure. Well, I literally just bought a house today. We closed at 2:00 this afternoon.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's awesome, man.
Thank you, guys.
So
Fucking
funny
hey,
you
dude.
say
Welcome,
that.
welcome to a
Hawks
lifetime
also,
of debt.
Hawks also just bought a house somewhat recently,
Oh,
and there's like a housewarming party. We're gonna have practice at his house on the 19th, like a little barbecue / practice.
So
And,
the housewarming party is you're making him host a practice?
Yes,
That's
making him.
that's nice of you. Get chalk all over his new carpet.
No, we're gonna do it outside, hopefully, if the weather's nice. But yeah, you guys are invited if you guys want to come through, and then your son gets to have some table time.
That's really what he needs. I need it too,
Yeah.
because I know I can do better than how my outcomes come. Because I got my mentor up this way. Worst arm wrestler, 2 and out.
Oh God.
That happens.
Fucking
Been
you
there.
guys heard it here. Dave Schubert's just invited everyone out there. Open house at Michael Hawk's house. You're all invited.
And that's a promise.
That's a
I'm willing
problem.
to break.
Where is he? Still in the Rome area?
Utica area now. Not too far from the gym that we practice at.
Amara Ranch. Let there be ropes.
Yep.
Are you gonna like your fence around the whole perimeter is just gonna be ropes?
Yeah, I'm here by myself, so I'm getting ready to work on that pretty soon.
So, Dave, I think your issue with the matches on Saturday is that you let out too much rope.
Yeah.
For the guys who were pulling with.
Winter Blast, we're not going to use straps. We're roping up.
That's right.
Yeah, so now if I do your party poopers, you're going for all hours. I'm actually only 3 hours from the practice, from the Outlaws practice site at the tournament next on the 19th. Only 3 hours away.
Only 3 hours, Dave.
Yeah.
Schubert promised you it was only 3 hours.
My word.
Nope.
My word is my bond, he said.
The tournament to the Outlaws practice site said 2 hours.
My word is my gold bond.
You know, if it was a week after that, I'd be there with bells on, but but no, not the 19th. Sorry.
Sorry.
Well, hey, I told you I'd get up there eventually, but my first free Saturday was the 26th.
I could give you some Cialis so you could get up there earlier, faster.
What do you think I'm going to do with that? With just guys there.
And Pasqua to the table too.
You know what to do.
Oops. Why did that stop?
Whoa.
Remix.
Who's this from?
Why did that just stop?
Who took this video?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Why did it stop?
I don't know.
Drop. Settle down. Open up. Shout.
Will it let you replay that or? Hold on. I'm going to kick it from the studio. Just re-add it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no. Never mind. No, I'm not. It's going to boot you.
Oh, no.
I don't know if it will.
Okay.
What the heck?
You can probably add it again.
It looks like it's loading on mine. It looks like it maybe it wasn't loaded all the ways.
I don't know. Let's see. Play.
Mommy, can we get Paul in? We have Paul in at home. That's Paul in at home.
He dead ass looked like him, just with like a longer.
I'm gonna try to remove it. Try to re-add. Oh shit! They booted his whole shit.
Oh,
Oops.
fuck that guy.
Ooh, nightmare in the house.
Come
I'm
on.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh.
Evil twin Lynn.
And
Captain Obvious.
figured out who the schmo is. All right, let's
That's twin Lynn. I
try
like
that
that.
again, David.
Yeah, let me see.
I figured out who the schmo is. Who is he? There.
And Pasqua to the table too.
You know what to do.
This is the guy Paulin sends when he's out doing missions.
Hey, Dave, he's low, just give it to him. You can identify a weak point.
El Peter and Moskwa.
Hold your hand.
JJ, go hide.
There's our best friend.
All right, amateur right arm, super heavyweights right now. Austin Hayden, the gray, JJ Jackson in the black.
This ref sucks.
And a big hit from Austin Hayden.
Wow. Nice hit, dude. That ref sucks dicks.
Yeah.
Whoops. How do we get that off the fucking screen now? Oh,
I guess I can remove it.
yeah.
Pauline.
It worked. I don't like that ref. Or the announcer. Fuck them. Dude, apparently,
Oh, that's good.
at every tournament, they're fucking saying some shit like, "Ooh, our fucking speaker, fucking rah, rah, rah." Bullshit.
Fuck Bam Bam Bardo.
Bam Bam.
You know, you would think that these certain people would shut the fuck up because we have fucking emails proving fucking everything. So it's not like I haven't released these emails to be a dickhead or messages or anything like that, but I fucking could. So you would think that these people would shut the fuck up already, but they've chosen another path. So fuck those guys. You know how you beat people like that? You fucking throw a winter blast and make it 10 times fucking bigger than their fucking tournaments.
That's the way to do it, brother.
And say, eat a dick without you. You know? That's how you do it. That's how you win that conversation.
Yeah, we're gonna eat a dick all by ourselves.
Yeah, I'll eat my own dick.
That's right.
And since the recent tournament went down
I'll
here,
stab you in the face with my dick.
We're all gonna eat each other's dicks, and y'all can't come.
Oh, another David
Just be
Marvin.
edging the whole
That's not how
time.
you meant it. No.
Hold on, what do we got here?
All right, this is your A-side final right now.
Here's the same size as them.
B-Shires, winner through the final on the beach. I need
Copyright strike for this episode. Oh, did it freeze again?
Yeah.
Froze up.
It's because of the music.
It looks like Sean Latimer with a hat on.
The minute Chuck Bardo lifts his arm, dude, it freezes up. It's like the fucking. It's like the video knows not to do drugs.
Mhm.
Meth. A lot of people, dude, are doing drugs these days and then just like quitting arm wrestling and blaming it on other people. It's crazy. Shit's crazy.
All right, this is your A-side final right now. Austin Hayden, Eric B-Shires, winner through to the final on the beach. I need
Damn it. Damn it.
Well,
Womp womp.
that's quite the outburst.
I think Meta is like kind of figuring out who the schmo is.
Ooh, let's check this out.
It's Nick Boulder. Oh, the guy who was arm wrestling. Schmo must have been slagging off Joe Biden too much.
Nicholas Pebble.
It's true. Schmo's comments were like somehow deleted from our 98 thing. So I thought maybe he got banned or shadow banned or something. His comments also disappeared on Beer Man's channel.
Try one more time.
All right, this is your A-side final right now. Austin Haight and Eric Bischers, winner through to the final on the beach. I need.
Damn it!
So what happens?
So that young man with a full beard and mohawk thing going on. How old is he again?
17. Just turned 17.
Just turns out. Last I thought he was like 15, 16. I was like, Jesus Christ. 17 looks a little better. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Looks strong though. The first that match looked good, man. Good, like a good deliberate top roll.
Yeah, I wish I would play the rest of that video because he smashes that dude.
Oh, I didn't know Schmo deletes his comments before a live stream.
He does do that a lot. I see him deleting a lot of comments. I don't know if it was all of them.
Is there a reason, or he just
But he likes to leave no trail, man. He's just
that's what he says.
yeah. Just a mysterious dude.
The Schmo vanishes without a trace. Allegedly. Crazy dude. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow will go smooth. No arm breaks. Unless it's mine. I want Shubich to break my arm tomorrow.
Well, and if he's there, he certainly has a reason the way you've been harassing him this evening.
Just comes down to loyalty and lack of integrity.
I don't know, man. I'm signed with Iron Jersey now.
Can you spell integrity?
Contractually bound. Integrity.
Integrity. Man. Yeah, I've been applying some of the Devon style pronation belt training.
Yeah.
I always use that, but I just upped the weight a little bit and started doing more singles and stuff. Fuck, I feel it. My pronator's sore as shit. It's the whole forearm all through here. It's just freaking fried up.
How does the wife feel about that? You and the singles.
I mean, she's cool with it. Every once in a while, I'll hit a double. You know,
Nice.
we'll get a little wild.
Are you at work tonight, Burger?
Yeah.
So now
Quiet night for a change.
So you just disregard their rule about no cell phones now?
Absolutely. The main aspect of the rules is within their presence, and they're all sleeping.
I got to go back down to Maryland to Centerville.
Yeah.
That place, that weed dispensary where I went down near your house in Hagerstown. Mm-hmm. I'm going to where they grow it. In their warehouse.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like the farm.
Right. Apparently they have it's like a warehouse, and then they attached a bunch of storage containers.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking grow it in those containers.
No shit. That's cool. Yeah, there's one right down the street from my house, but you don't know what it is, but you can smell what it is when you drive by. It's like, oh, that's what they put in there. It's like, why do they put these fancy ass windows in this old ass building? Oh, okay.
I smell what they're cooking.
The weird thing is this place that I'm going to work there next month, and a week later it's getting robbed.
What's remarkable is the number of states I went through this past 3 weeks that, like Midwest and South, that you think, oh, gee, they're more conservative, whatever. The vast majority of them had, legal, weed dispensaries all over the place, where Pennsylvania does not.
So you guys are just medical right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not far off.
Did you guys see the on Uncle John and the Aussie where put up the poster of Michelle Dugan's match, and some of the people in the side chat were really ragging on them?
That was
they were.
That was brutal. That was brutal. I was watching that.
Yeah.
I wonder if they saw it.
Hard to tell.
Or if James Reed saw it, because he was pretty mad when Robert Kelly made fun of his wife. So this, I would imagine, would be
He doesn't like the pickings on Michelle, that's for sure.
Right.
Oh,
And rightfully so. You know,
she's such a sweetheart. Yeah.
Yeah, she's so nice.
Yeah.
So
Really,
nice.
Yeah.
She's definitely married down.
but I definitely was. Yeah, no, I wasn't. Yeah, I was like, oh,
I mean,
I wasn't joining in with that shit show.
she could do better. You know, your life's going down the tubes when you got to steal a speaker.
Just to make ends meet.
How hard can your life be that you need to steal a speaker and that you can't just come clean and be like, all right, you caught me, dude. Like, let's just fucking end this feud.
And then you show up at tournaments, and you just show up at tournaments with a different brand of speaker because you're afraid to show it because people would know you're a damn liar.
Right. Mysteriously, now you don't have that brand. Come on.
He had to buy a whole extra set of speakers just to hide this lie.
He's got a DJ friend that has a warehouse and they fucking like borrow each other's equipment. So that thing will never see the light of day again at one of his tournaments. You know it.
And that thing's going to be at raves and kids' birthday parties and shit.
He took it for nothing because he cannot use it anywhere. Dude, people go to his tournaments and I get pictures of speakers and I'm like, no, that's not it.
I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see footage from his shit, I'm looking in the background, not even watching the matches, just looking for speakers.
Yeah, right. It's fucking hilarious. Unreal.
who you guys got tomorrow, John or Todd?
Oh, it's so tough.
It's so I can't wait. It's gonna be so good.
I'll say you can't bet against John, but I think Todd's going to end up pulling it out.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like Todd, and I think you can't count John out. Like it can go either way. But just at first glance, I would say Todd.
This is going to be good. I've wanted this one for a while since John came back. I was like, oh, that's what we really need to see to settle that light heavyweight spot.
Yeah,
you guys know at what
they've
time
been kind of
they air it?
chasing each other. They've been facing the same people.
Right, yeah. So it's going to be good. I just can't wait to see it. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am too.
That's a cool match.
I've been kind of wanting it since John came back.
If Todd beats him, I think Todd should face Kid Regali and Gorbayev next.
That would be a great match too.
Yeah. Really clashing styles.
For sure. I mean, he ran through Irakli
Right.
last time you saw him.
Any blaster, man, concur. That's I want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What'll happen? It's just like,
That's the match, man.
yeah, man, it really is rock in a hard place.
Yeah.
Which
I gotta
one's
see
going
what time
to
they start that?
full of stem shells?
Is anyone here going to Arm Gods Ottawa?
No,
Not me,
Nope.
unless I find my piss.
not allowed in the country.
I wish I could.
Right?
Sibich is on a no-fly list,
Yeah.
and the reason it doesn't say that he's a terrorist; it just says no integrity. It says this person may try to smuggle lies across the border.
And deception, too.
Deception. He's a Decepticon.
He's a Decepticon. Did you see Engen go in on Ryan Bowen?
Oh my God!
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ryan
Did you see my meme?
No.
Yep. Yikes.
He's swimming right into it. Like, you can't get to shore by swimming into the riptide,
There
Ryan.
you go.
Swim
You
to
got
the
to swim
side.
diagonal. Yeah.
Swim to the side. We're over here. We're fine. We're not in his way at all. Come over here, Ryan. Come hang out with the 98. We can throw events and mix it up, and we don't got to take the elite guys. We don't got to worry about that when you're not focused on the 2%.
We're the
Yeah.
best.
This is how you beat the riptide.
We are the largest gang in arm wrestling.
Oh, is that what the league is called now?
The-
98 gang?
If there was ever going to be a group fight, there's more of us than any other group.
I'll tell you what, he really knows how to piss people off or something, because there's two people, Eng and Terzi, wanting to kill him, and then Neil Pickup. Did you hear him on whatever 24? He was flipping out, and I'd never seen him get all worked up like that.
Yeah,
not even over the fake live. He was that worked up. But Ryan, he was like, "You motherfucker." I was like, God damn.
Oh, I missed that. Was that recent? Neil Pickups?
Oh, he was going ballistic.
Recently?
Whenever that was, it was on like the 24. He hopped on, just like ranted about Bowen for like 20 minutes and then jumped off.
Burger, throw up the 98% gang sign. You remember it? Yeah, 98.
Awesome.
That's sick.
Didn't think we had one, did you, Meta?
Yeah, gangsta.
Remember Brian
The
Kane?
best part is you got to hold it down by your cack.
Remember when Brian Kane did it with the fucking bandana on and he looked like a legit gang member? And
Word. He did. He had it down. I mean, he's with them all the time.
And he's a cop.
Hey, he works with those people.
Yeah. Ryan Bowen, Neil Pickup went off on Ryan Bowen like I did on Dan Schwartz.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you see it, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was going nuts.
Crust in, crust out.
And everybody in the comments were saying the same thing, like, holy crap, like never seen Neil like this. He was pissed.
What's
like,
this on?
Like Gary Roberts pissed.
Yeah.
Can we find this somewhere? I want to watch it.
It's an Aussie's his last 25-hour live he did. I don't remember which, maybe part 2 or something. So it's a lot of looking for, just scanning for Neil. Just look for, when you see Neil come on, like I said, he came on for like 20 minutes.
So it was, so it was the last time he was still pissed at Ryan. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, why don't we go steal that clip and just put it on our channel?
Yeah, we should. Just put a 98
whole video
watermark on it. Bam.
I want a whole video of just close-ups of Eng and Terzi's eyebrows when he's talking. Just nonstop. Just eyebrow after eyebrow after eyebrow. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, just going up and down.
Up and down when he talks.
Right.
Yeah. Except it's like more like one big eyebrow.
I can't. Mine doesn't go that direction. Who did I see that is developing the Engen eyebrow? I saw it, but I didn't think of who the hell it was.
Fucking Artem.
I don't think it was Devin.
John Thompson made the fake one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't him.
What does this look like?
I kept watching. I'm like, did he like develop a fucking mole?
It had the
It's like a skin tag or something.
Albie Shore unibrow going.
Yeah, like to me, it looked like he had a mole, like, and it just kept getting bigger as the show went on. Was he doing that to make fun of Engen?
Yeah, I think so.
I was gonna say I can't be the only one that thinks he's got some motherfucking brows on him.
Oh yeah. Oh, that crater that you could like put a quarter into, like, and charge him to arm wrestle. He's like an arm wrestling machine.
It's like an arm wrestling machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could fill that thing with a cleft lip. Oh shit.
Nope.
Cleft lip versus cleft brow. Which would you prefer?
Are there any odd noses? I could probably make like the perfect arm wrestler. Like use Engen's forehead, Travis's mouth, and we need somebody with a funky nose.
I don't know about funky nose, but Levon has a honker on him.
He does have a honker though. I need some sort of deformity, something very characteristic. You know what I mean?
A brow.
If you're building like a full body, you could have Jeff Dabe for at least
his arms. We could do a full figurine, man. We could just make
you could use Owen Wilson's nose.
Yeah, if he was an arm wrestler, that'd be perfect. But we need someone with a nose like that guy. Yeah, you're right. You're on the right track though.
You could build a whole character out of that. What's that dude? Johnny Blades.
Yeah.
What if we did a card? What if we did a card that was like Engen's eyebrows, Travis's cleft lip, Levon's ears?
Are there any? There's got to be an arm wrestler that's heavy on the
hairy back.
Brown's peg leg.
Yeah.
It's just integrity. Dude, did you know that Bob Brown actually cut his leg off to make weight?
Dude, that's no, but we could have Hellboy's right arm and Oleg Zock's left
Like everyone's like odd
on the same person.
Yeah.
Like on this figurine we're gonna make of this mutant arm wrestler person.
Right.
Saplinkov's hands.
Just parts, dude, and like it's like a puzzle.
Dave Shell's left wrist.
Dave Shell.
We got to go ahead. Oh.
Yeah.
Matt Stair pre-transplant.
Right.
Poland's pointy elbows.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just
Jody
thinking,
Williams does the same one.
I was just thinking that, and I was like, no, I'm not going to say that.
Yeah.
Oleg's left arm, brow curve.
Levon does have some big old ears. It's true.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
Isn't there a lightweight with pretty big ears too? What's his name?
What about Ryan Bowen's eyelid
I
scar?
can't think of his name now.
That's Ryan Bowen's eyelid scar.
Yeah, that's good.
Rondon Zariolas.
No, they'd be yours, Dave.
That'd be perfect.
Sean Latimer's abs.
Dave Shell's 15.
Yeah.
15
Did you see Derek Cataret has them too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shell's 15, 16th areolas.
Cobra Rhodes dick.
Hashtag 113.
With
Nice.
Chubis in short shorts.
That's a godlike combo.
Devin's forearm has a good point with Devin's forearm.
Someone's meth bag. I mean,
Or putting together an outfit too.
I just want to say, Chuck Bardo has been running around telling people he's going to punch me if he ever sees me and blah, blah, blah. So I invite you to do so.
Why don't you share
Yeah,
that one meme I made, Ryan? I think we're due if they're talking all this shit.
I don't
You don't know?
know if I can share that one.
It's not that
Italia's
bad.
bulging eyeballs.
It's not that bad, but it's not that good.
You know what I can do? How about I blank out the note and then we can do a caption game? And they could tell us what they should write.
Dude, you know what's funny to me, though? Is like, I mean, I'm just going to address this because I don't give a fuck. But like, Kate and Chuck have been making all kinds of comments about 98. And Kate saw Ed pulling at Nitro's tournament and he had a 98 shirt. And she writes in the comments, fuck 98%, all this stuff. And then everybody starts bagging on her for saying that. And then she does a post saying, I'm quitting arm wrestling because I'm sick of being bullied. You're the fucking bully. You and your husband are the fucking bullies. Chuck has always been a fucking troll bully on the internet. And now all of a sudden, you guys are the victims because someone's standing up to you. Anyway.
Hey, that's the traditional way it works.
You know what I mean? These fucking people that bitch about being bullied, it's like you're the ones that are running around talking all this fucking shit at every tournament. And then when someone says one little meth joke, now you got to quit arm wrestling and blame them. Like, you're totally just trying to make us look bad because how come in your post you're not saying like, hey, I said fuck 98 and then they made fun of me and now I'm quitting arm wrestling. Like, you're just saying your side and that's fucking lame as fuck.
Yep.
And as I always say, at the end of the day, people don't make fun of you if you just don't do meth.
Well, then somebody made a comment on the one video about I can wipe my ass with $100 bill. I was insulted. At least to 500.
Carolyn said you have to shine light on bullies. I just left a job where I was bullied for a year and a half. Not cool. Carolyn, I agree. And people don't realize, like, I've gotten shit for making fun of Travis. But the only reason we made fun of Travis was because he bullied one of our 98 guys. And I wanted to show him, like, hey, how do you fucking like being bullied? It's not fun, is it? When someone's making fun of you, Mr. I'm the fucking best left-hand arm wrestler in the entire fucking world, but I'm insecure about my fucking lip. You know, you're the baddest motherfucker on the planet, according to you, but you're fucking insecure if someone fucking says, "Hey, bud, you got a little scar on your lip." I got one. I have a scar on my lip from a fucking fight. You don't see me crying.
Freak.
You don't see me crying about it if someone points it out.
I got bit by a dog when I was a kid.
I
got
got
a scar right there.
the community calling me Twinkie Boy now. You don't see me fucking crying about it or fucking doing a post quitting arm wrestling because I'm being bullied.
I'm going to be within howitzer distance of Rajan's place in Shepherdstown on Tuesday. Maybe I should, go across the river and pay him a call. Just say hello.
Well, my upper lip's fine because both my parents aren't cousins.
Nice.
Hashtag get punted off a cliff.
Hashtag master race.
Hashtag inferior genetics.
Marvelous.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I ain't gonna lie, I love his events, man.
I think he's funny on the mic, dude.
Oh, he's great. I love going to this tournament.
After East versus West, I sent him a private message saying, "Hey, Travis, you did really good in the commentary at East versus West," and he read it and did not write anything back. He was probably like, "Fuck that guy."
Dude, he doesn't care for you at all. Anytime I super chat anything into their podcast,
yeah, I love it. I love it when you do it. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Wait till I see that. What's he gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? Just bark at me like you did with fucking Zach Lee, and then not do anything?
About right.
Yeah, if he starts saying the same stuff about your wife as he said about Zach's wife, you could show up and kick him in the head.
Nice.
Boy, you'd really be surprised there. I don't think he thinks you could kick him in the head, but I've seen it.
And I wouldn't even have to kick that high to kick Chuck Bardo in the head.
This is true.
You'd miss.
Fucking yeah, just go clean over his head.
You'd throw a head kick and straight up kick over his head. I bet if we stood him and Paul Talia back to back, that Paul Talia's got him by a solid inch.
Dude, that's the funniest thing is Chuck Bardo calling him a midget, and I'm like, man, Chuck's not really that tall either.
It's kind of like you calling Sean Latimer fat.
That's all I could think about when I see him or whatever. I'm like, man, he can't be much taller than Paul Talia.
Mm-mm. I mean, if I was Chuck, you'd go for the cowboy hat or the other things that aren't the height.
See that? Carolyn knows. I take all the abuse, and I am in a good mood every day. Except when Dan Schwartz comes on the podcast.
Yeah.
That's so weird that he wanted to refriend me to fucking fight his battle against someone else that he just wanted to like blast. I'm like, why don't you just blast him yourself, dude? God damn.
Yeah.
Or don't. You can just shut up. Shut the fuck up.
I feel like he had good intentions, but it's just the personality gets in the way.
So on the 98 Facebook group, I asked, what are your go-to methods of recovery after a tournament? What did you guys think about that? You check it out at all? Maybe something that you guys like?
Where'd you write it?
On the 98% Arm Wrestling Facebook group.
Oh,
I'll be honest, it depends on what kind of result I had at the tournament. If I get blasted to like hurt, I probably don't do shit. But if I just get super sore and beat up, I'm probably doing some blood work the next day and working some shit out. But I might take a little longer to it if I'm really hurt.
Can you repeat the question?
Sure. What are your go-to methods of recovery after a tournament? Nice, short and sweet.
Oh, dude, I go do like wrist max and cuppinator, just lightweight and just a lot of fucking reps.
Gotcha.
A lot of cup.
Or some real light band work. I'll just keep pronating
Mm-hmm.
with like a light band.
Yeah, usually it's my pronator that's the most sore out of anything. I mean, aside from the arm, like humerus bone hurting for a little while, and the brachialis, usually it's the pronator, like because like that's your last line of defense anyway. You got to keep locked in.
Yeah, I
what
like a
about you,
lot of
Dave?
light belt stuff, and then cuppy.
See, I'm getting weird
So
pain.
the cup really hits that, just forces blood into that inner elbow. Like,
Yeah,
I'm getting.
I try to add a little bit of side with it to kind of press on that a little bit, just a touch. I mean, just very little, like just enough to get some blood in there.
I'm getting weird pains now because like since I've always hooked, like in the beginning, I got the elbow pain. Now that I'm high hooking and kind of like rolling out, I'm getting like some weird pains in different spots.
They're known as menstrual pains.
Yeah.
What are you
Nice,
getting, like
Dave.
some toothache, outer brachialis type stuff, or?
Yeah, a little bit, not a lot, but just different pain. Like it's not in the elbow. It's like that fucking pronation. Like I'm getting like pain, like lower fucking, and then
sure.
my pronator just fucking boom, and I'm like
It's a lot of like up in like here, kind of.
Yeah, like but not for long though. Like it's not like the newbie pain probably you guys get as top rollers. It's more like I feel like it like because I hooked a lot, like my elbow's really conditioned.
Yeah.
So I'm not feeling any weird elbow pain, but
It's just
like,
new stress.
Yeah, like a different stress on the bone itself.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'll be honest, Ryan. I'm feeling the exact same thing with how I was saying. I started doing some heavier pronation work because it's more top roll kind of a move, and I've always was hooking for a while, which I'm now talking to top roll right and feeling the same thing. There's weird kind of aches.
Yeah,
it's sore in different places. It's
like,
good.
Almost like if you take your bone and you just put a little stress on it, and then you just release it. Like like when like when you're arm wrestling, you get that feeling like when you release that real bad fucking terrible feeling.
Yeah, the release pain.
Like a mild version of that.
A nerve.
Yeah, but it's like gone in like a flash. After a hard practice, like the next day, I'm like, okay, a little sore, and then before the end of the day, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's just because I'm doing something new that I haven't done, you know.
What about you, Mr. Marr?
For the rehab?
Yeah.
You know what I really like to do is the backpack, like Devin. There's a old video he did. You put like 2.5 pounds and then up it to 5 pounds, to not much more than that, and work your pronation, rise, kickback, cup.
Just like 6
supination,
movements, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You do it like behind your head and do the same thing, so everything, you're all your balance. And I found that works great just in general life, like because I do a lot of manual labor and all sorts of stuff. And I found once I started doing that everything's gotten a lot better. Like I feel better a lot quicker, even than I did when I was like in my 20s. Because I never was doing any rehab. I just was working my balls off and then being just hurt and kept going.
Yeah.
Usually
I haven't done that in a little while. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say usually for rehab, I check myself into a facility.
Yeah, that was like the original like recovery plan that I had going on to the whole backpack thing, because that was like the only thing on the internet out at the time. So I was doing that for a little while. But a lot of people were mentioning cryotherapy or anything to do with cold.
Have you thought about just getting like a free sleeve?
Thought about it before, but then I always feel better after I get a pump where my arm gets warm. Like, I seem to do better and recover better when I'm around warmth or blood flow.
Yeah, and I feel like they're finding less and less support for cold therapy for reducing pain.
Yeah, because when it's cold, your capillaries and things like retreat. So it's actually better for it to be warm because you'll have more blood flow.
I think it's really only good for like you sprain your ankle, put ice on it for that to stop that initial overswelling. But after that, like you need blood in there to heal it. So
I believe that's what the current science is saying. Like for the initial kind of exposure to a strain or something, cold is good. Otherwise, you need heat and time.
And I'll say with this, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I was done.
I'll say with that too. It's like once you're done, you add the cold. You don't hurt yourself. Put some cold on it, and then get back to work right away.
Yeah.
Like once you put the cold on it, you're probably done. Like
Done. You should be done.
Yeah, you should be done because I feel like once you put the cold on, you tighten things up even worse and just open yourself up to even more injury. So.
And if you were watching Arm Wrestling Science, starring Ryan Grondin, you know all this.
Yes, exactly. I was about to say that too. Thank you, David.
Goddamn right.
Well, that's a great reason to segue back to that and check that video out, guys, if you haven't yet, because that's what we're talking about. We've all gotten smarter from watching Arm Wrestling Science.
Oh my God, that was so good.
Arm Wrestling Science.
Science.
Josh, sing it.
Science. Arm Wrestling. Oh, shit. That was funny.
Dude, I want to go back to that sushi bomb place.
It's good, right?
All you can eat sushi, but they do something to it, though, that makes you not able to eat much.
Yeah, they definitely slather on the MSG.
Yeah. It's like filled with something, and you eat it. You're full in 2 seconds. They put like one of those weird.
Mike Gower said complain.
What's
as
that?
an answer to a go-to a method of recovery after a tournament. Gower just says complain.
Usually works.
Michael Hawk says coffee and cigarettes. Guy says here cardio, which
is this on
I can get that.
Yeah. Schubert, a fucking question on there every day.
Question every day?
Yeah. To engage.
Think about it. Or maybe like a question every Friday. So there's like something like a topic to draw for.
Something to talk about that, yeah.
You could read the answers on here like you're doing now. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Roger Cunningham comes in with how he recovers is with victory, sex, bubble baths, weed, and pizza. Well, it must be nice to have victories.
Right.
Yeah.
But hey, I just had one.
Especially after
no big deal. I'm playing. But it wasn't a 98 tournament, so I can't ham it up too much here.
Yeah.
Or I get banned.
What compressions? I like the Incrediwear compression sleeves. They're a little thicker. They really work well, and that goes along with the heat and getting blood flow in. Oh, they're amazing.
2 of them. They're awesome.
I feel like they really work, man. I've loosened up. I've been really tight, like can't even straighten my elbow out. I'll wear that for a while and be like, oh shit, snap shit back in place.
Dude, no one ever says either, like, just a hot shower fucking feels good for fucking up your arms and shit.
Okay.
You know, really depending on what the pain is too. I just kind of go on Voice of Arm Wrestling, and they have, like I said before, they got everything on there with the balls with the needles in them or whatever that does the deep tissue massage and stuff. Holy shit, does that get the knots out when your inner elbow and stuff's hurting? And
active release is a good one too if you have something particular like that. I love that.
That's been the biggest thing for me is the active release. Just putting the tight pressure on with my fingers, or I have like what's called a voodoo floss bands where it looks like I'm trying to like jab meth into myself or something.
Prove it.
But like you just like wrap the bands around wherever the tension is and just put it through its range of motion just like you would with the active release stuff. And it looks like a charm. And then
it really does
with all this stuff.
Yeah.
The ulnar flossing.
I mean,
I like if you get it like in your back, because sometimes you get that like weird spot in your rhomboid kind of from pulling backwards. Get a sock or a pillowcase and put my lacrosse ball in there. Sling it over your shoulder and lean against the wall, and then actually like do that row and like squeeze that muscle back against the ball. Oh man, you feel it cracking and popping. It's great.
Show us that arm movement again.
You like that arm movement right there?
Can you do that?
Oh,
movement you were doing.
That one.
Whatever you no, not that.
This one.
Yeah,
I like that scene.
Look how he's doing that, guys. That looks completely heterosexual.
Yeah.
You're so graceful.
I don't know if I can do it that smooth.
Big B in the house. What up, scumbags?
What's up?
Big B.
You know, just being scummy.
Scumming it up.
That's how
being dirt.
Rock bottom. Everybody on our podcast is at their very rock bottom.
Friday night.
Friday
Nowhere
night,
I'd rather be.
nothing. No, we got a tournament in the morning, so we can't be on too late.
What tournament's tomorrow?
Hey, Burger.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, VFW, man.
what time are you?
America Tour. What's up?
I said, what time are you rolling up here?
Pretty much soon I get off. I'll be heading up. I'll be getting off at 9. I think it takes about 3 hours, so noon to 1. I'll be getting in town.
How far are you from the tournament?
I think about 3 hours.
That's how far you're from it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a hike.
Yeah, Rich.
Do I have an excuse anymore?
See how loyal Burger is? Listen, dude, you're going to have some people there that you could get some really good work on to beat some people that you haven't been beating.
One person.
Mike Magnonia's going to be there. Josh Vinicor.
Yeah.
Some good technical.
The only thing that's really keeping me from really just being all in is just I won't be able to pull the tournament to any real capacity.
Well, the fuck cares? It's not like who's going to be there.
You're there to commentate.
You're probably guaranteed a first place.
I just like to pull, dog. That's all.
Well, fair enough.
But who knows? I might just show up.
Just pull anyway. Don't be a pussy. You know, you don't have to be 100.
I don't like that face you made.
You don't have to be 100%. Look, even
I'll
Big
just
B,
be 98%.
even Big B said not to trust you.
I believed you for a second. Yeah. TJ says he gets release pains that shoot up his forearm and wrist. It sucks. Well, I think that his nerves are trapped and he needs to release them. This is very heterosexual movement right there.
Yes, that's the one.
It actually kind of helps. I've been telling some dudes at the gym like that are powerlifters, and they say that their elbows hurt from all the bench pressing. They have no experience with arm wrestling, but they said, yeah, I know, right, Carolyn? I'll just pull the AMs like everybody thinks I do.
I mean,
right.
You might win there.
You gave Roger Learn a little trouble there.
Yeah.
Not much. Not enough.
Yeah.
A little bit. It was pretty good.
Because I was hitting back, and then I felt that he wasn't as much of an inside threat as I thought he'd be. So I tried to match him, and then as soon as I changed lanes and he took me more into his, that's when I ended up going even more into the losing lane. But
that's when he started talking shit to you.
Yeah. Then he was like, all right, I got this, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever. We'll get him next time.
I think he's due for a big match.
Yeah.
When's the last time he's lost?
I was taller than him Saturday.
Shubich, I watched that. I watched that match, and I was like, man, Shubich went right into his fucking cup.
Yeah.
Further. Like I think with Roger,
because I felt it wasn't as bad as I initially thought in the setup.
But he's got good fingers and hands.
Oh yeah.
So I think you have to fucking like come around those fucking fingers like a motherfucker. Yeah.
I'd have to commit.
If you're just
either way,
donating, you're going further into him. Where I think with him, you have to like come out.
Yeah.
More.
I should have set up deeper and with more of a low hand than because I was kind of in the mix between low and high hand.
Yeah.
So if I could put his bottom two fingers more on my wrist bone and then completely go back like you're saying.
Yeah.
I should either commit fully that way or go in deeper and then go cup to cup, and then see where it falls.
That's what it looked like you weren't sure which way to go. So
I agree.
You
need to fully commit to coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like if you
fully commit to coming tomorrow. That's what you fully commit to.
Tomorrow we could work with you on this.
Yeah. Fully commit.
Tomorrow?
I'll show you how to beat Roger.
I don't know. Shubich, what you need to pull.
When's the next time he's putting the belt on the line?
Hopefully, I don't know, because he pulled at the state fair tournament last year with
Joe.
Joe Gogochi, yeah.
Yeah. That's when he won it.
That's all he did. Just a match.
Magnolia said to tell you he knows what you mean, because it's been 22 years for him due to permanent injury. So it's hard not to be able to pull when he goes to like all these tournaments and stuff. So, but he will be there tomorrow, and maybe he could give you some advice on, some of your opponents that you want to,
such as Andy Luca, but he trains with them. So that's not even
Luca.
That wouldn't be right.
No, he trains with Latimer now, mostly. Yeah. But,
so Meta says, Shubich, you're off work all summer. No excuses for not being at every event. True, and I want to hit every event, but I'm not going to be recovered for every event. So I don't want to do good 1 week, do shit, then I want to be able to pull and then pull at a decent level.
Why don't you just come learn then?
And help us commentate, man. We need you in the booth.
Think of it as a big practice that you're coming to get some advice that you can.
You guys are acting like I'm not coming. I promised.
You promised.
My word is gold.
Dude, he actually signed.
My word is my bond.
Gold bond.
Yes.
Dude, Captain, look, he's on the right page. You get fucking crusted. Go hold hands tomorrow. Dude.
Well, we have to film everything, though.
Why do we got to hold hands? You should just do it.
Do you have an extra camera or something with like a lot of memory on it? I feel like we should probably film us just hanging out or just being at the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
That'd probably be good for the guys.
We're going to get some footage. Actually, we might be able to go live and then have one of these screens looking at the fucking table, and then the other screen's like us all doing commentary on the fucking.
That could be fun.
Just hanging out.
That's the plan. Yeah.
I was thinking about going on TikTok as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just let it run.
Multiple platforms.
Yeah, maybe you guys need just like a Russian dude to handle your live streaming shit. I'll be your little Artem.
Yeah.
Let me just adopt the shit in your accent.
Yeah, except most of the tournaments you come to, you pull at and wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
So that's how this summer you can get away with it, is you come commentate and, I tee it up, and then the other one you go pull.
And this way I could actually contribute to the 98. Imagine that.
Right. So you don't feel like you're wasting your time just hanging out and doing nothing at a tournament.
Just down ref for a couple matches here and there.
Ooh, I could get my licensure.
Yeah.
That way.
Oh, you could get certified somewhere.
That'd be a novel idea.
Russia. Do you think that was really a drone strike in Russia there in Moscow? Or
I haven't been keeping up with what's going on.
I didn't see it either.
Is that so you have plausible deniability?
Nice. Yeah.
If I don't watch the news,
I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
If I don't watch the news, I can't watch my drone strikes.
Look, I watched plenty of The Suit, so I know how to defend myself in court now.
Sweet. David Morrow, what are you doing tomorrow?
I'm going to be moving.
Oh, that's right. The new house.
Yeah. What do you guys got, your practice?
Did you move closer towards us?
No, not tomorrow.
Because I will try to make it out to one of those. If you're in the Utica area, that's not too bad of a drive for me.
Yeah, man.
How far is it?
Next Saturday, the 19th. Definitely come there.
How far of a drive is that for you, Dave?
Like an hour and a half.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. But you said you're closer to the Steve's Hot Rod, right?
Yeah, it's pretty close to there, yeah.
Yeah, so that's even shorter than that.
Mm-hmm. It'll be like 10 minutes from Steve's Hot Rod spot. that close.
Yeah.
And we train only bi-weekly, well, at least practices. And then that would be our last practice before the New York State tournament. Yeah. And then after the tournament,
I'll
it'll be
try
2
to make
weeks
it
later.
out because that'll be good for my son.
I think so. I think you guys should definitely come out. Yeah. Because like I see you guys at events and like I'll yell at you stuff like from the side to tell you what
Yeah,
to do.
I heard you to punch up and stuff like that, and by the time that happened, I think my opponent heard you too, and sealed my fate real quick.
Yeah. So if we have like a little code word or like if like my phrases or whatever, like the whole tournament, you probably saw me yelling stuff at the guys that I pull with, like, "Hey, do this, do that, adjust here," because just from the side, it's easier to see the answer, how to win.
Yeah. Yep.
Obviously, it's easier said than done because you don't know if you have the integrity to go through a move or whatever. But yeah, it'd be cool because we're pals, and I'd rather be rooting for you, than some other schmuck.
Yeah.
Be able to help you out if I could from the sideline. Yeah, so it'd be awesome to have you guys come through.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
It's further up, Ryan, in the Messenger.
I would come to one of your practices if there were stakes.
Probably could be arranged.
Wait, find it?
No, it must be way up.
You got it.
No, I don't got it. Never mind.
You can go to the if you go to the top, you can go to just media files. You'll see all the pictures.
Yeah, I found it.
Oh, that one tickles me though. Y'all know what he's talking about.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, you gotta show it? Oh no, excellent. Shit, I had something else I was gonna bring up. I forget what the hell it was now.
I don't know if I can share it though. I gotta like send it.
Yeah, it was weird, the slideshow thing. I tried to share it on the stream too.
You guys might recognize the haircuts, but oh no,
you can't see. Yeah, it's not showing. You kind of saw a little.
Yeah, kind of.
You kind of gather who it is. How can I fucking share this thing?
Whoa.
I mean,
bro.
the video was easy to share. I don't know how you share just pictures though like that.
I said I would pull you, but you need to get someone to put up $1,000 cash prize if you think I'm going to fly somewhere on my own dime to pull a no-name. Putting my own money, not happening. This is a match, does nothing for me. I don't see you as any kind of challenge. I'm going to make you look like a 4-year-old schoolgirl. Pulling me, you aren't strong, and your weak-ass move only works when you start with your shoulder not squared and you go against guys that don't know what they're doing. I would own you. I'm way too strong.
That's Paul Talia.
Yeah.
Talking to Nanya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like his first part about he's not putting up $1,000 cash.
Yeah.
And he's not going to fly anywhere on his own dime to pull someone that doesn't do anything for him.
It sounds too familiar. It's weird.
Yeah. Where's Paulie? Why is he not on the live?
Where is Paul? We need him to.
Where's Paulie? Is he on the flight?
I really want to see that match. That Nanya Paul Mack. I really actually kind of want to see it happen.
Yeah,
I do.
It's going to be destructive one way or another. Like it's going to really be embarrassing for one person. Because either Nanya's going to just like flatten him out and smash him, or he's going to get caught and like, and Paul gets to let him go for a ride. And that could be funny to watch. Either way, it's going to be amazing.
It won't let me share it. Hold on, I'm going to send it to David Marr. Maybe he can share it. It keeps saying like I got to go into a setting.
I'll try one more time. I hit present, and then I go slides. My computer.
But if I go to Google, if I do what it tells me, it's making me reboot, and then I'll lose fucking.
I hit it, and then it just brings me right here. I don't see it anywhere.
Dun, 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 dun. Dave, you think you have a lot of remodeling
Invalid
ahead of
file
you?
type. Shoot. What can I save it as?
What's that?
You think you have a lot of remodeling ahead of you with the new house?
No, actually, the guy just got done like doing everything.
Cool.
There's like really nothing we have to do. It's kind of move in ready. New carpets, just repainted, just redid the electrical, redid the sewer, redid gas lines. Yeah, so it's like all updated stuff.
Cool. Just get to slot right in.
Yeah, just slide right in. So I like it.
Yeah. Do you guys have a arm wrestling table or anything like that to work with?
Yeah, I built one. So it's I got whatever the measurements were, made sure it was all the, the code. And yeah, we messed with that. I bought the training thing from Lucas where you can bolt it up onto it and have like
The
a pulley
$200
system.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the really tall one, just a regular pulley. So my son had something to yank on or whatever. Our next step is
Yeah, I got
buying
the
some
taller
handles.
one. Yeah.
How's the taller one? Is that pretty sweet?
It's pretty sweet. It's adjustable too, so you can
Yeah.
slide up and down.
Yeah,
and
I
also
like
it
that.
swivels. So it's pretty cool for that. Like for the longest time, I held off on buying it because it's $200.
Yeah.
And at the time when I had my table, I never had a credit card at the time, so it was, making a purchase with a way I didn't have of buying it was just out of the question. But then I got a card and got really happy spending money.
Yeah.
So I ended up getting it. Yeah. It's been a good investment, but then now I find myself training in the gym a whole lot more. And at the gym, we have an arm wrestling table, and I could just bring it anywhere to any cable system.
Yeah.
So, kind of feel bad that I don't use it back here as much.
Yeah, I got the other one that's pretty much coming from down or straight across. That just to get a pulley system with some cable because my son really wanted it, so I got it to him for I think Christmas.
Yeah, that's huge.
But we just use our strap and I wrap it through and we just use like, just a belt pretty much right now until I did make up like, what's Devin's thing? The, Cuppinator or whatever.
Yeah.
So I made one of them. Yeah,
the
multi-spinner, the multi-spinner. So I made one of them up. It's tough. It makes your wrist wanna, if you go too hard, because I used to do it before we had the cable system. We went off of bands, and if we and the farther you pull it back, you get it where you're comfortable, and then when you started really pulling back, it would make your hand, you can't contain it. So it's weird. But if it's good though, because it makes you want to, just like he says, contain. It makes you want to really contain it. But you can see where your breaking point is because your wrist will just start uncontrollably flopping around all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta experiment with that more. I have the strap cuppinator, and it's got like the bars, like the 3 holes.
Yep.
That you could connect to the
hook or whatever.
But we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think my next step is I'm going to order
the
a couple.
Wi-Fi, so I think that's what's messing with it all.
What the hell is that?
What was that? Testing. Testing. Do you hear that?
Oh my God. It's like we were getting attacked by locusts or something.
Right, cicadas.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what, exactly.
Weird. What the fuck is that?
Some backfeed. I wonder if your speaker's nearby.
You never know. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. That's weird. I don't like it.
BRB.
Yeah. That is frigging loud. Hopefully nobody has any earbuds in. They are deaf right now.
For sure.
Is that the methicator that's in here? Nope. Gone.
No, let me share that picture, man.
I know, dude. You know what it is? I gotta when I come on and I'm alone in the beginning, I have to try to fucking share that weird thing. Oh, there's no sound now. It has gone away. Watch as I rip off Paul Italia's arms. Ryan, can you give Carolyn Looms? Hold on. For the $5 super chat. Thank you, Carolyn. And it says a monologue in that mode. LOL. Just with that echoey sound in the background. If the moon was made of cheese, would
you eat it? Just say yes so we can move on.
Oh, damn. It's gone. It was spacey. It was methy. Methicator. When's that cigarette match up in Canada? Did you see that, David Marr?
What's that?
The match up in Canada, the cigarette match?
Cigarette match?
Yeah.
The
That's what someone called it.
before and after match?
Yeah. Mean people. There's so many bullies on the internet. No meta. Fuck Dan Schwartz.
Dan.
I should tell the story about what he tried to get me to do after that. Fucker.
Fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm. Try to get me involved in his weird.
Clipping more posts.
His weird drama. Can you put it up as your background, Josh?
Yeah, okay, that's my last solution. That's how I'm going to do if I can't figure this out. But I should be able to share this. That is the last straw. But.
Fucking send it to Dave Marr. He just put up videos. He's a pro.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I should be able to share a video. I've done this before.
Yeah, he should be able to do that too, but unless he's screwing with you, because it's in that, like he's doing, you go into present and you either can do a slideshow or a video, and then it goes into your Google Photos or whatever you have a link to.
Yeah, but now it's not.
Did Dave?
I didn't try a slide though.
Did Shell say goodbye or he just left?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. When did he leave? Did he say bye? And I missed it.
No, he just kind of went away.
It's already 11:30. Fucking A, dude. I got to be up early. God damn.
Boy, Dave doesn't have any I can't send it to Dave. He doesn't have Facebook.
Nope.
Oh, Carolyn Looms with a $2 super chat. Stop the bullying. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
All you people out there bullying us 98 percenters, you should stop it.
Oh, an idea.
What did we do to you? There's the schmo. Staring at his phone.
There we go.
I love.
There it is. Grind and share away.
Oh. I think that's a neat little cartoon.
We got to get rid of the what's it called? There we go. Comments. It's a 10-second.
I don't know why, but that chick looks familiar as fuck.
Yeah.
The hair.
Super familiar.
Why would you get mad asking that question anyway?
I don't know. We were getting
Yeah.
upset.
Do you not have any? What's the problem? God damn, dude.
Look how mad she is. Dude, she looks like she gets bullied a lot.
I think she should be a permanent person on our podcast.
I think so too. Definitely. Like you can tell she gets bullied a lot, like to the point where she'll leave.
You know, it's funny.
Maybe that's why she's so mad, because it's not just this note. It's so many things over and over again. Added up.
Once she sees this, I mean, she's gonna fucking quit life. You know what's funny though is like, you know, they're bullies, so they know that we work a lot with like people in anti-bullying and stuff like that, and they have the nerve to bully us and then flip it and say that we're the bullies. Come on.
Oh, no.
This meth makes you do crazy things.
Fucking right, dude.
Makes you paranoid.
Paranoid.
Makes it so you only have 3 more sleeps till Christmas.
Makes you look like you have dentures. Still Christmas. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll remove it. Wait, can I save it from here? And make it a banner?
I'll send you a wider one. That might be too square.
I think if I remove it, it removes you, and then you got to come back in.
No, I don't think.
There you go.
Is it gone?
I was gonna say it depends the way I figured it out, because if I shared it, I can remove it, and then you don't boot me.
Gotcha. Hey, Shubich is back.
This picture is.
Yeah, the picture's
Sexy,
back.
the sexy picture's back.
That's back.
Oh boy.
That's back when he was more of a loyal person.
That's nice that it shows when he's talking. It has a little.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
circle. Yeah.
What do we got to do to get Shubich here? Do we have to buy him lunch?
If you do, I'm in.
Deal.
I'll buy you lunch, dude.
Back on immediately.
Oh, damn.
Food?
What's your ETA?
Well, it's about 4 hours. I'll probably head out at like 10. I don't know. Be there at 2.
Oh, yeah. I missed all the action.
Right.
The tournament starts at 1. It'll be over by 2.
Yeah.
I think we're only going to get like 6 people.
Yeah. How many people are going? How many people checked off so far?
I don't know, because it's never accurate on the small ones because like so many people just put interested even though they know they're going.
Yeah.
It kind of fucks up everything.
I always do that.
It's up about Allentown, right? What's the actual town it's in?
Boom. What was that?
Or what town is it in? Is it in Allentown or it's right near it, isn't it? Kinda.
Not far, yeah.
I'm 2.5 to Allentown, so it's not quite as bad as I thought.
Where's that flyer? I can tell you the exact town.
I have to like getting back on my phone to find it.
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
I made the flyer for it. I forget the damn town already.
I know, because it's not like a normal.
It's not a big town you think of.
Or Whitehall.
Wait.
Check Whitehall, see how far you are. It's got to be right in the same ballpark, I would imagine.
Now that's the Whitehall in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Wrong Whitehall.
Whitehall, PA.
Same. It's the same. I did Whitehall, PA. There's one in Pittsburgh. It's apparently more important than the one in Allentown.
Yeah, I would say. You want the fucking address?
Yeah, why not? That way everybody else in chat can know where to go to.
It is 5209 Spring Mill Road, Whitehall, PA. 18052.
18052.
Yeah.
Is Nanya really going?
Yeah.
Okay, that's my guy.
Can you even beat him?
I don't know. I think he flashes me.
No.
I'll put up 1,000.
Would you really against him?
Yeah. I'm not against money. I like money.
So you feel confident enough that you would win that money?
Yeah. For sure.
Oh. What if it was a closer match? Would you still bet money? Or would you only do a match you pretty much think you would win? Oh, Shell's back. Said to masturbate.
No, I'd put up money for a closer match. I have before, but it was only $100 back then. I'd probably entertain 500.
Same distance.
Same distance? So, yeah.
2.5 hours.
That's not bad. 2.5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's enough to make me fall asleep and die, but.
Let's be right back.
On your back from his world tour. I don't know.
Weather's going to be good, huh? Because I got shit tires. I do need new tires. They should make it that trip. Make it till payday next week.
Yeah.
I would have told you I was leaving, but I figured it would just give Grondin an opportunity to say nobody asked you, Dave. So I figured, why? They give him the satisfaction.
Well, you're finally getting it. It's good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Careful observation of Ryan Grondin over a period of several years.
Would you mumble?
So, Dave, since you've been pretty much at the same pace, just in this, you've been going in a circle around Ohio, Pennsylvania, Maryland, and now that you've gone further, are you any more tired? Do you feel worn out?
No.
You feel about the sense that you can't feel much different because it didn't really stray much from your normal routine.
No. After when I had that thing in Marshall, Texas, with Colin, I had gripped up with what's his name? Of course I can never remember names when I want to. But before I pulled Colin, and afterwards I said, "Hey, grip up with me again." I said, "Do I feel any different than I did 40 minutes ago?" And he said, "No." And he commented that he wouldn't believe it if he didn't see it and feel it himself. But
stamina man.
And that's going to drive me nuts if I can't, like I said, draw blanks on names. If I can't remember the name, I'll drive me crazy. So, and I want to give him credit for, another strong dude in the Marshall, Texas group. But, oh gosh, I can't, I'm terrible. Yeah. Let's see, where are we? Oh, there we are. Comments. That was. Jerry Duro. Jerry Duro, because I have to especially think of him because he specifically drove a fairly decent distance to come to the thing in Marshall to show, because he said, "Hey, if 98's in town, I got to show up," and he showed up in his 98 shirt.
That's awesome.
Yep. Yep, 98s. We're all over the place.
That's cool.
Yes, we are.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, right?
And then I knew that Cody McGannon, who said he asked, "When did you folks start?" I was figuring, well, in fact, Berger, you've been with us sort of from the beginning. What would you consider the beginning of '98? Would you think it's the Shit Talkers 3 in Somerset, or before that, after that? Our first tournament, of course, was Protest 1, which was in 2020. But
before that,
before that, was it before the Shit Talkers 3?
Not officially.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think there was some roots set in before that, but till we actually looked at each other like, yeah, we're onto something. But Ron, I think you'd agree that it actually started at the what's it called? When you talked to Paul Lynn at the Scranton Warehouse tournament, because that whole group is what really kind of got it going.
What, the one where he smuggled dildos into my trunk? Is that the one?
Before that, why not?
Well, no, that's the one at the warehouse. If you mean when we were upstairs when school, what you call it, Alex the Russian was there.
Yeah. Then yes, if that was the same tournament, yeah.
Wasn't that? Well, wasn't that even called Shit Talkers? No, it wasn't. So
that was the Battle of the Stashes.
Okay. Yeah, because Cody said he probably was with us pretty much since the beginning, and I knew he had his Eat, Sleep, Pull, Repeat shirt, so that's what I wore, and I've got the picture of the two of us there, and that was out in Platte City, Missouri, which is certainly
out
in Philadelphia.
That's cool. How the fuck did he hear about us the whole way out there?
Platte City, Missouri.
That's great. But yeah, our first official thing was the first Protest series, but we had a lot going on before that.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking that it at least went back to at least the Shit Talkers 3 in Somerset, because that's when everybody was yelling 98.
Right. But we had to have some talking about it before that if we were all yelling 98 at the tournament. So
yeah, right.
That was probably where the 98 reared its head, I guess, in public, aside from the chat room and all that shit.
Yeah, let me look. That would be, when the heck was that? Since, of course, I was there, and since, of course, I have my spreadsheet of every tournaments I was ever at in my life, I can pull that up and see what was the date of that. Let's see.
3 years ago.
That was Somerset. We were in Somerset on. Let's see.
Was it 2019?
Well, let's see. I'm getting.
No, that was after COVID. That was 2020. 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that was afterwards. Yeah, that was Shit Talkers 3 was February 20th, 2021.
Yeah, because what's it called was right in the middle of like scary COVID when we really didn't know what was going on. Those Battle of the Stashes.
Yeah,
that's why everybody was itching to pull because everything was shut down.
Well, I can probably find that too. Wasn't a tournament that I would have written down, but I'll go into my pictures and let's see. Photos, library, and go back to it was obviously before 2020. Wait a minute. That was, in fact, that was the weekend that everything shut down, wasn't it?
Which one, the Shit Talker or the Battle of the Stashes?
Thing up there. Let's see, because we were there that weekend. I don't know if it was that one, but we were there at the weekend of March. Like March 14th. March 14th, 2020 was one of the things we had upstairs at the warehouse, because that was the weekend. Everything is Monday is when they shut the gyms and everything, which is the 16th.
Because what's it called was before, it was like right after Thanksgiving, right before Christmas. was the Battle of the Stashes.
Okay, because that's right. Well, but that was right before Christmas 2020.
You're right.
Yeah, because there were some
Shit
people
talking was probably March 2021.
Yeah, because let's see
This bastard.
let's see what the heck.
You son of a bitch. Why, hello.
Yeah, because there were some people that were seen at that. I won't mention any names here. That said that their relatives basically said they weren't allowed to come to Christmas and Thanksgiving because we saw it at a public event and.
Yeah, I was one of them. Actually, I had some issues with being seen live without a mask.
Okay.
Ah,
Dave,
no Christmas for you.
My phone. This is weird. Hello? Did you wake me up, you son of a bitch? I deserve it, though. I did it to you that one time.
Shoot, but you're the man.
Yeah. See,
not all heroes wear capes.
I didn't get mad like you got. You looked a little angry at first. I woke him from his wet dream. Okay, I'm going to go because I think you can hear me on the podcast. Okay, bye. Bye, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Love you too, buddy.
Fuck that guy.
You guy's weird as fuck.
Anyways.
Look, he's all worked up after one fucking Twinkie.
Blood sugar's low.
Sugar rush.
Yeah.
Was that thing up there the whole time, that cartoon?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Captain said, keep the private phone call going.
Dude.
Holy Christ, dude.
Those get fun.
Carolyn, Ryan, can we call Will, please? Yeah, of course you guys can call me. God damn, dude. My number is always available. Here. Let me put it in the chat.
Ryan, speaking of getting people all worked up, why don't we call what's it called? Helpline or 911.
Dude,
or better yet, a hospital.
No.
Dave Shell gets all worked up when you do
it. Hey, we're trying to, enhance our reputation, not come across as AWU. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with asking a Walgreens some simple questions on pain management?
What's wrong is it's not a serious question. You're jerking them around, and these people work there, and they don't need you being a pain in the balls.
Well, what about the Chinaman? Can we call that guy back?
I see no harm in it, to be honest. Thank you, Carolyn.
Chinaman.
They're probably brightens up their night.
Yeah, what about calling two opposing Chinese restaurants and letting them talk to each other? What, we can't help people make friends?
Networking.
If that was your purpose, but your purpose is not that. Your purpose is to be a pain in the balls.
Konnichiwa, Dave.
That means touche.
I wouldn't have the slightest idea, but I wasn't about to ask. Tora to you too.
Please
put that guy.
Order us. What if Dave Shell was having a heart attack and the line to the hospital was tied up? That's a good point. That's probably what bothers Dave the most.
Oh, yes, it's true. Hey, last time I went to Missouri, I ended up in the hospital for a week. I managed to escape from Kansas and Missouri without, congestive heart failure or pneumonia this time. So it was a much better trip.
What if we call two arm wrestlers and just let them talk to each other?
Why don't you call Michael Todd and Devin?
Oh my God. Or fucking Engen and Ryan Bowen.
How would that go? Hey, buddy.
Yeah, actually, I sent my meme. I sent this meme to Ryan Bowen, and he looked at it and didn't say anything back. Usually, he gives me a chuckle or kind of something back. He must really be under stress.
Yeah,
he didn't find this funny, I guess.
Carolyn Rooms with
yet doing quite well, thank you. How are you in North Carolina?
Well, I hope. Thank you, Carolyn. Professor, what's your opinion on the Twinkie match? Do you have an opinion, Dave?
My opinion is the same as Ryan's. It was a stupid fucking idea, and but now that it's going through, I think that the challenging party should have come to the challenged party because that's the way it usually works. And the fact that he is challenging Ryan, but expecting him to come across the country to where his territory, where it's probably not going to be, necessarily fair and balanced, to coin a phrase, at his own expense is ridiculous. Especially since, hey, it isn't refresh my memory. Isn't Italia the one that's always posting those pictures about how he's flying in private jets and traveling in, chauffeured limousines and, doing all this shit? So, hey, must be, the marijuana business must be pretty good these days. And, hell, if he has all that money from the dope business, he should certainly be able to afford to give Grondin a coach ticket from, Philadelphia to, Sky Harbor, Phoenix, or, better yet, Tucson. But no.
Jesus.
So, Ryan, you're going to take that? He called you the challenged party.
He is a challenged party.
Yep.
No, I'm not saying challenge in the sense
the funny thing is
that's a separate, whether he's a retard or not is a separate issue.
Nanya challenged him, and he was like, well, then you got to come to me, bro.
Yeah, it was funny because he was with Bob Brown, and Bob Brown enlightened him on the pure ethics of arm wrestling and how it actually goes. And of course, he took that as gold. But when we said it, fuck us, right?
Maybe we need to rethink this then.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, it's just, if anything, just for arm wrestling's sake.
Yep.
Like if we go against the grain of arm wrestling ethics, then it's no good.
I'll say Bob Brown told us.
He said you got to come to me, buddy. Bob Brown said so.
I'm gonna message Bob Brown right now and be like, "Do you think Paul should come to me since he challenged?"
He woke up feeling spicy one morning.
Yeah. Oh, this ruins everything. I'm gonna wait till the night before the match and just be like, I can't make it.
Yeah.
This has been bothering me.
Yeah, I can't make it. Spend $1,000 on a match that makes sense instead of this stupid one.
Be like, Paul, I got the last laugh. You flew out to Arizona and got a hotel. I'm at. Who wins? Is there a real winner here?
The noise you hear in the background is me opening and reading 3 weeks worth of mail. The post office managed to deliver no less than 4 letters to me in the pile of mail that was accumulated to 4 different addresses, 3 on my street and one of them about 4 blocks away.
Why does all your mail smell like
Preach
weed?
smoke.
Oh, the ACLU sent me a survey asking what I think of the ACLU. I'll tell you what I think of the ACLU. They wouldn't want to hear it.
What do you think about that NAACP?
Well, they did really good work until they went off the deep end. Speaking of which, I heard Jesse Jackson's retiring. Just saw that in the news. Maybe he can start working on being religious since he's a reverend.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Caught him.
Just a suggestion, Reverend.
So, Dave, Mar, it's been decided. I finally nailed it. You look like Alcester mixed with, what's his name, Tom Holland from Arm Wars.
Yeah.
I think that's what I've been thinking of in my brain the whole time. Is just that amalgamation of those two faces.
It's good.
Yeah. The lean machine, Dave Mar.
That's probably the amalgamation you put on a screen, unlike the amalgamation a burger made for me, the stinker. Although people were, hey, I was showing that to people on the trip, and they did find it amusing.
What?
Yep. Absolutely. Whatever. Here. Yep. Yes, that burger, he does good work.
I can picture Alcester playing a banjo. or
Or a ukulele.
Like a ukulele. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
like ridiculous with his arms.
him or like
Tiny Tim.
either him on the banjo or like people in his immediate circle. Fucking goddamn right they are.
Yeah, what was Tiny Tim's your trivia quiz tonight? What was the name of Tiny Tim's honey? Or not Tiny Tim, but Tim the guy with the ukulele.
Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim.
I didn't know he had a honey.
Miss Vicky. Remember Miss Vicky? His honey was Miss Vicky. Let's see.
Take a quick look and ask a real life poll.
What the heck? Carolyn Looms is going
She's
crazy.
Sugar Mama today.
Yes, she has.
Super chats. Super, can you take a clip and ask everything real life poll Arizona or Philly?
Just go out on the streets and ask.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, principles matter. That is true. Schubert should have better principles and show up tomorrow. After his promise.
Have some integrity. Integrity Farms.
Not many Tiny Tim fans in here, I guess, Shell. I love them.
I haven't watched Tiny Tim or whatever that is.
Well, you know, there's not many people in this chat that are old enough to remember him. Once again, as I said in my speech at the fraternity, I start a lot of sentences with "I'm so old that," whatever.
That I masturbate with Gold Bond menthol powder.
Well, that has nothing to do with the age. I mean, I've done that for decades.
It does too, dude. It does too. I mean, maybe the menthol is what you need to feel it at this age.
But I'm saying I've done it for decades.
Levi Rakowski.
Feel a menthol at an earlier time?
98% of what? Does someone want to tell him?
98% of what? The 98% of arm wrestlers that are not elite. So if you get any better Rutkowski, you're going to be one of the 2%. So take it easy.
We'll ship your ass to East First West.
If you're a top level 2% arm wrestler, the rest of us are 98%.
Yeah, and Rutkowski is rapidly making a charge towards 2%. As Ted would tell you if he was here tonight.
Tip throw through the two.
I was singing earlier.
Oh, well,
Over the tulips with me.
I'll send you something that says important information. I mean, it's a fucking ad.
Dave with the F-bombs. Jesus. Trying to get us shut down.
Look, bitch.
Look, bitch.
He's trying to get us shut down tonight. Holy Christ.
I love it when Dave says, look, bitch. It kind of sounds like Dave Chappelle being Charlie.
Yeah, just
Look, bitch.
Carolyn Looms.
It's a celebration, bitches.
Carolyn did enough super chats tonight that we actually could go buy some Gold Bond powder.
Well, except I made sure I had enough of a supply when I went away because I was going away for 3 weeks.
Levi, yeah, me and Tim is going to be a good one. Oh, is Levi pulling Tim Lewis also?
I think he is. He is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Everybody's pulling Tim Lewis.
Everybody. Do you happen to be 21 and hairless? Just checking.
Well, no. Actually, the his last opponent was that might have been 20 something. He was quite hairy, actually.
Really?
Lincoln Munger.
Lincoln Munger. Yeah, Lincoln certainly does not use the manscaper on his arms. Yeah. So, but hey, he definitely holds the all-time record for static holds.
Whoa! What do you get?
Next time somebody challenges me with that, we're going to do it in sit-down format. Because that's the hardest part for me was standing there for 40 frickin' minutes.
40 minutes.
Well, 42 to be precise.
42 minutes.
Yep, the knees were feeling kind of like, Actually, he did so well because his left arm kept laying on my. Kept doing a press every so often. Go to a press. It's a very smart move on his part. Very smart move.
Oh my God! I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
All right.
And Ryan was never seen from again.
No. We'll see him tomorrow.
How were the ankles? Cankles feeling? Is that some Canadian word that I don't know?
Your calf
I think
ankles.
yeah.
And you have seamless
Inflamed ankles.
Calf to foot, yeah.
Looks like you're wearing a boot, like a Nug boot. But yeah.
Just means fat ankles, Dave.
I see. Bastards from Verizon raised my rates by $10. Told me I don't have some discounting or some discount through my former employer. Be my guess.
Thick boy ankles.
Finally outsmarted the professor. Oh,
hey,
eating him alive.
The amount of shit I don't know would fill a damn encyclopedia. So there. I never claimed to be the great knower of all things, although that's what somebody called me at college. But, great knower of all things. Nope.
Man, you've been bested, Dave. I can't believe it.
Hey. Oh, hey, I could easily believe it.
Damn it.
Oh, Southern Poverty Law Center wants money. I gave them for years before they went off the fucking leftist rails. Bunch of crooks.
Oh.
Well, not crooks, just a bunch of lying sons of bitches.
I am not a crook.
Nope. Hey, that was my first vote.
Oh.
I turned 21 the year they lowered the voting age to 18, and I cast my first vote for Dick Nixon in 1972. Dick Nixon and Spyro Tiago. Governor of what state?
Delaware?
Let's see. No, what state was Agnew governor of before he became vice president?
I don't know.
Put it this way, the state that he was governor on, somebody is on this chat that is in that state that apparently is not old enough to know this.
Maryland.
Yes, he was governor of Maryland. Yepper.
Maryland. Agnew.
While we're at it, Berger. What Mary? Who is Mary named? Who was Mary that Maryland was named after?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
George Washington.
No. Queen Henrietta Maria, the wife of King Charles I.
What's next for Maryland?
That's a question for Shubich.
What's next for Maryland? Shubich is coming to Maryland, baby.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm giving you my promise that I don't break.
Next for Maryland is the great TJ Foley's tournament back in Prince Frederick.
Other side of Maryland to me. I think it's further for me to go to TJ's tournament than it is to come up to Pennsylvania tomorrow. About the same. Right about the same.
Yeah.
About 2.5 hours each way.
Yeah, I would think.
Depending on traffic.
Because you're still on Western Shore.
Yeah, but straight down. You might as well go to the Eastern. The only thing I'm not doing is crossing the Bay Bridge real quick.
Yeah. And you never cross the Bay Bridge real quick, even when you think you're going to.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's probably more like it's about the same, probably, but you'd think it's a lot closer being in the same state. He's on the opposite end.
Well, let's see. Since the question arose and I don't have anything better to do, we have here from Antietam, which is basically just up the street from you, to what do we call that? What do you call it? Oh, Armageddon. Let's back up. Armageddon.
I'll bet 2:15 if I had to guess.
Armageddon. From the brewery in Hagerstown to Armageddon is 2 hours and 1 minute, 117 miles. So that's just a little bit closer.
Yeah, a little closer.
Whereas to our practice site, which we have to hit about 20 minutes to, let's see. Let's see, from the brewery to, yeah, it's 2 hours, 22 minutes, and actually we're a little bit farther. So you're going to be at least, you're going to be about probably 2:30, 2:35 probably from the brewery. 150. Yep.
What time's everything starting tomorrow? Is it at 1?
Yeah.
Good. I shall make it by then. I'll try and get there sooner, but definitely by 1.
So is Gronin calling it a night already?
I said not specifically. He said he's taking his dog out, but you know how that goes.
He has to get it. He has, admittedly, he has to get up before the crack of dawn.
He's taking his dog out. Doesn't sound right.
What's Dave on? He's on 4,000 miles traveled in the past couple of weeks. It's wound up.
Actually, 5,163. Thank you.
My bad. Since the last update, you've moved a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that was without a side trip to Lincoln, Nebraska, which I was hoping to do, but it didn't work out.
Most I've ever done is like a little over 3,000 miles, and that's not even leaving my town in a month.
Holy shit.
When I first got my truck, I was probably 20 at the time. I drove that motherfucker everywhere.
Yeah, I think I'll let's see what I'm over 25,000 since November. And so between now and November 3rd, I need at least another 5,400 miles to break last year's record. Last year I put 30,408.
Wow.
Yeah, that first year I had my truck, I think I drove it like 31,000 miles in a year. And again, not really leaving the area that far. Less than 100 miles probably from my house and just around town.
Everybody's telling me, make sure you get an oil change. Make sure you get an oil change. I just treated it to a fully synthetic oil change right before I left.
That's what I did. Every 3,000 miles, I still got the truck. It's got like almost 300,000 miles on it now.
Nice. Way to do it.
On gin? No. The only liquor I have wine in the house. The only liquor I have in the house is a bottle of Windsor Canadian. But I was offered a hit on some team members' THC medical marijuana, pen tonight. But I declined. That was at the
There you go.
at the early weigh-ins.
The DARE program hasn't failed you, like it has us.
Yeah.
Dare to keep kids off drugs.
Yeah. I remember all that shit. Do they even still have that program?
I don't know.
I don't think they do. I don't think they do
either.
Yeah,
I took it.
And now you have to accept all drugs.
I love how they used to pass you around the triple sealed bag of weed and shit like that. They give you like a half pound. Giant brick.
Yeah, Levi's only been old enough to have a license for about a year. This is true.
And you know what's funny is whoever got incriminated for that got charged for all that extra plastic they put on that fucking shit too.
Oh, that's horseshit.
Yeah, it is horse shit. I hate how they do that.
I didn't know about that extra plastic. Like, what do you
Yeah,
mean?
whatever they put it in the bag, like so you have like an eighth of weed, and then they put it in a giant fucking freezer bag that's like an eighth on its own, and then next thing you know, you got a quarter of weed.
Oh,
So they count everything they weigh. They don't take it out of the bag and just weigh the weed, and this is what you got. They put it in the bag and they weigh the plastic and everything, and that all counts against you. When you're talking grams, it can make a difference.
Right. They can make it a higher
Yeah,
charge,
you
whatever
know.
they want. Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
you know, Ziploc bags. You know, they have like that heavy plastic slider thing too. You know, they could really
I don't know if they use the sliders, but they use like a freezer size. If it's a small amount of weed, they use the bag that you have your weed in, and then they put it into a fucking freezer bag,
Like an evidence bag.
like an evidence bag. Yeah.
Ah.
So how much? So on like 2 grams of weed, they're hitting you for like a quarter.
Yeah, that's shitty. You just went from personal use to intent to distribute.
Learn that the hard way.
Is that why we can't go to Canada?
I might still be able to go to Canada.
Oh, I have
No
my reasons
felonies.
for not going.
A lot of my arrests got ACOD'd or whatever, where as long as I didn't get in trouble for a year, it gets thrown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it ARD in Pennsylvania.
And what's great about that, what sometimes a lot of people don't know is, so if they do ACOD or whatever it is, it's just for that county. So you could go get arrested at some other county and it doesn't count against you.
Okay.
So basically, anytime I had that, I just steered clear of that county for a year. Then you know you can't get in trouble over there.
All right.
Now, that explains all the miles then, huh?
Yeah,
Going around all these
going
counties.
around everything. Yeah.
That's funny.
A lot of that stuff was pre the truck,
Okay.
which I don't even know. A lot of those odometers broke on my older cars, so I don't even know how many miles I put on those things.
It was from rolling them back to try to sell them, right?
Yeah. Gas was only like $1 a gallon too at the time, so, or $1.15. So you could afford to do that kind of shit.
Josh, are you guys bringing down any merch? Anything about that?
About what?
About merch for the tournament tomorrow? Are you guys bringing down a whole bunch of stuff?
I think he's bringing some shirts down.
Yeah.
I don't
I don't have any hats or anything like that.
I don't think he's got
pretty good
anything
on
I got
shirts.
set up yet, but that's coming soon. But yeah, you need to get you a hat, man. I see you wearing one. I was like, it could be a 98 hat. That'd be
Could be a 98 hat. I like
Much
this style of
better.
hats.
yes.
But if it had like a nice 98 on it,
Right.
it'd be real
Yeah,
cool.
these are these aren't New Era though. But these are a nice flex fit. I like these. And now I'm a New Era fan too. I do like New Era hats for sure. But these are nice.
Looking sleek, yeah.
I'm very
I'm
happy.
listening
I'm a
to you
hat snob
guys.
too. It's all right.
You are?
Yeah.
I got like a whole collection. I've been
And
getting into these,
I don't have a collection, but I'm picky about my hats. I was a baseball player, so it's gotta have the right scope and fit right.
Yeah.
And I appreciate a good fitting hat, you know.
Mm-hmm. Feel that. Well, love you guys. I'll see some of you tomorrow, possibly.
Yes, sir.
All right. Take care.
Later.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, one thing I learned about the interstate highways is that Pennsylvania's roads really do suck horribly. After being in Texas and Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Kansas, whatever, ours suck really bad. And then Levi wants to, where's the missing podcaster? He's probably out, ordering from Wawa or Sheets or something. But let's see, what do we have here? Okay.
The contracts.
We can get on contracts.
Yeah. Just like anything else, there's always pros and cons.
It depends on the contract also.
It depends on the contract. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. There's lots of contracts I think are great, and there's some that could fuck people over. But
I almost kind of equate it to like pro wrestling, where back in the day they didn't have contracts, kind of like how arm wrestling is. You have territories. You go
Right.
around, you can make a shitload of money by bouncing territory to territory, but everybody was really looking for guaranteed money. So
Right.
if you can get guaranteed money and the contracts right, then contracts are. I mean, what do you do when you get a sponsorship? There's probably a contract with the sponsorship saying you got to make dates or appearances or some type of shit.
Sure. And as
So-
far as, and I get the point of people get worried that they're going to get locked down to where they can't compete anywhere else. But I'll say that if it's for 5 years, maybe a problem. But
Yeah.
especially if you're like, you have a match coming up in 2 months, you shouldn't be pulling a super match in between with a chance to get hurt. Like that's, I mean, can
No.
you imagine any pro athlete and in baseball, football, basketball playing a pickup game on the weekend during the season? Like that's crazy. Like he's paying you money to stay healthy and train and do the right thing. So I see the point of contracts being a good thing. It ensures your match happens because you're putting a lot out to you make these things go.
Yeah.
And yeah, I understand it, but I can also see why people are worried because it got so crazy and weird with the WAL contracts and PAL shit, and
Yeah.
everybody was kind of held from each other. But
Because, like I said, with the pro wrestling is the same thing. Because, like, when you sign that contract, they don't want you to go to like Japan, go get hurt over there, and now you have all these dates you're supposed to make for the person that's your true employer or whatever. You know, so I get all that stuff. It's going to be tough. It's but that anything else like in the NFL or hockey or any of that stuff, what are you looking for? You're looking for a contract.
yeah.
You're not trying to be freelance. You're looking for that 1 million. I mean, the money's big, but needs to be revenue generated for there to be money.
Yeah.
To be paid out to the athletes.
Engen's got it.
Yep.
And he's putting the biggest events together. No one's arguing that the biggest people aren't pulling that East First West.
Mm-hmm.
No one's arguing that fact. So I mean, it doesn't seem like a problem to me. I don't see where it could be one. I mean, like I said, you look at everybody wants that contract, and it's with the big organization.
Yeah.
You got to respect it. And if you want to do smaller stuff, then cool. Maybe your guys can make it to that level eventually. Or keep chipping away with your mid-level guys that are a step below. Make it more entertaining somehow. You know, if it's still arm wrestling.
Yep.
I don't know. 98's got it right. But I think I'd like because Ryan's one's really biting back because now he can't get Todd Hutchins or whatever. I don't know the ins and outs of it. I know most of this bullshit is because he has beef with Incan.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I can tell for sure.
Yeah.
You got Michael Todd still having events and all these other people still getting events. But hey, they were respectful.
Yep.
So. But
I mean, it's the contracts are all personal choice. I mean, you're going to review this thing, have your lawyer review it or whatever, and you either like the terms or don't like the terms, and you accepted them, and I think that's the end of that.
And if Ryan was putting out similar money and opportunities, then they would have a choice, and that he's certainly allowed to do that. But I think everyone's going to sign with Incan. I don't know. Most of the big, at least the top tier guys are. Some Air Larretts, they'd be green.
Mm. Yes.
But like Travis said, out of anybody that's probably going to look out for the athlete's interest would be Engen with a contract signing or whatever, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, he's not a businessman. He's an arm wrestler. He wants to see arm wrestlers win.
Exactly. But I think,
don't think anybody's complaining about their contracts yet. So, I mean, it's just.
Yeah. Realistically, unless arm wrestling, it's so tough if it's going to be like a main sport because you need like one set of rules. Like there isn't 15 different rule sets for football or any of those other ones. You know, that's for one, and then a bazillion different leagues usually, unless they're going to be feeder systems to a main league.
Right.
That's going to, you know.
Speaking of feeder systems, Meta just said no more big pullers at Winter Blast unless you have core sports there. Now we have guys that end up at core sports. That's exactly what we do. We've had Brandon Elsesser at Winter Blast, not at Winter Blast, but at 98 tournaments. But we like to get the guys that need that shot. That, hey, look how well they did at Winter Blast. Now all of a sudden they're getting super matches and other things, and leads them to East versus West. You know what I mean? It's just a proving ground on your. It's part of the path, part of the wave, man. See us over here? That's Winter Blast.
Yeah.
You know, and every once in a while somebody cycles around and gets in the East versus West riptide.
Yep. I think all in all, arm wrestling is doing really good right now.
Yeah. Yes, it is. There's room for everybody.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You don't need to have the two top guys going for a #1 in the world at your little tournament to make it be successful. There's plenty of fun guys to watch.
Yep. Just like you guys had your last tournament, having all the amateurs show up. Just that many more new people coming in.
That's great. And then those guys the next year are pro. Then one of those guys might have something special, and he's going to East versus West.
Yeah.
Over time, that's going to keep happening. The more numbers, you'll weed out the gems. And that's what that's the deep amateurs is that grassroots is what's really important about him. It's a lot of fun to watch too and be a part of because the excitement's there. Everybody's happy to be pulling.
Yep.
It's magical. I'm excited for tomorrow now. Watch some new guys, some people I don't get to see too often either because I haven't been up north in a little bit. So a lot of the new guys that weren't at Winter Blast yet, I'll get to see those guys.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Yeah, I know people like watching those local tournaments. I mean, 217's out there doing it. We're gonna try and get better footage of the tournament to put out. That's something we're trying to work on for sure. So I get some more practice and people to do it. We need anybody wants to step up, take some good video. Let us know. We would love that.
Yep.
Man, Mr. Smith, they have more character and atmosphere. I think that's what he says is behind the heart. Damn right. That was fun. And the after pools, man, that's where the magic is.
Yeah.
Because the tournament's a whirlwind. You're there, it's fun.
Yeah.
You're mixing up a little bit, but stick around for an hour or two afterwards. That's where the fun happens. Everybody's yucking it up and bullshitting and slow pulling. Yeah, so that's where the fun is.
I have yet to make it to an after pull out of all the tournaments I've been to. And I know I miss out all the time, but my son was younger at the time. And then if the woman came with me, it's a long ass day. It's a lot to demand at anybody that wants to come. Like, oh, I want to come. Like, you sure about that?
Yeah.
They're standing around for 7 hours.
Yeah, get a hotel they can go back to afterwards, because unless you're into arm wrestling, man, that's a long time to be hanging around.
That's why I was pissed I couldn't make it to Winter Blast last year when you guys said it was the hotel. I was like, oh, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Like, anybody can come, go back to the hotel room. I'll let you know when something's coming up.
Yep. That's how it was, man. My fam was there, and they weren't even feeling that good, but they were able to hang out in the room and go to the pool, and so they didn't have to be stuck in a bar room or a little even a ballroom or something, just stuck on little bleacher seats, and it's no good.
Standing.
That's Winter Blast. We're at the same place again this year for Winter Blast, and it's super comfortable. It's really nice. Plenty of room. Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, that's what caught my attention to go to St. Louis when they said all night after party starting at 6 o'clock. Well, it wasn't all night, but they did go for hours and hours and hours, and they guaranteed at least 7 tables, which they did.
Awesome.
Yeah, there were like five out on the patio, 4 inside, and then everybody pretty much gravitated to the patio. But I was out there with I left about 10 after 11 because I was going to make a dash to Mississippi the next day. But Tim Lewis said they really didn't go much longer than that anyway, because the hotel said, we're going to close the doors. So they could have come in with them, but I guess by that time most people were bullshitting anyway.
Yeah. Very cool. Well, I'm not going to bullshit. Got a long day. I'm going to get kicking it a little bit. I got to drive and all that, and then be back to work tomorrow night. So.
Yeah, I really think with all due respect to our friends and fan club. Since Ron is not here, although he did comment on one of the other chats, so he's still alive.
Yeah, he just commented.
I said, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's still up and about, even though he's hiding his face. But let's see, what does Schmo says
That is a good idea, Schmo.
Well, actually, what we had tried to do last year, Schmo, is we have a guy that Troy Bouncefit, who has a bounce fit business, and had offered us a one of those bounce things for the day at no charge. And I guess the hotel was a little bit nervous about it, but to be perfectly honest with you, now that we've had a year that they know more of what we're like, maybe they'd allow it. I don't know.
I thought it might have something to do with it not fitting in the place too, like inside. Well,
yeah, except I don't know. That was an awfully high ceiling both outside.
Yeah, that's true.
Inside.
And maybe that was just their bullshit reason to tell us no. But what was it? There was something for the kids to do at Winter Blast last year. It was unintentional, but we really didn't do anything. Well, we had the Paul Italia cutout. And we really didn't do anything with it, right? We just kind of stuck it to the side. We weren't planning on mucking around with it too much because we were doing right by Paul. And but the kids got a hold of it, and they kind of made like a ramp out of the cutout and stuck it against a chair. And they were like running cars up it and like doing tricks off of Paul. It was really I got a video of it. Now I'll have to bring it back out now that everything's kind of cool. I didn't want to ruffle too many feathers at the time, but yeah, I'll have to see if I can dig up that old footage of the kids playing with the Paul Italia ramp with their Matchbox cars. But yes, some kid-friendly events and stuff like that would be a lot of fun. Like a little carnival out of it.
Yeah.
I love the way Shubich gets off of these. It still lurks in the background making comments.
Always.
Oh, and there's Kyle Blankenship, who couldn't come to the practice because he can't come to practices in the middle of the week. The wuss. But couldn't come on. We had a good time there, Kyle. Really did. Wasn't a very big group, but that's a nice place. At Our Lady of Hops, Our Lady of Perpetual Hops. It's a brew pub. They had a trivia night. Same time we were there, and we were running. I guess we were running with 3 tables. They allowed 3 tables to stay there. And they said sometimes to bring in extras. A really nice place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now we had about 3 tables. I guess we had about 8 or 9 people, so it really wasn't overwhelming the number. You could really get on the table as much as you wanted to. Of course, Munger and I were tying up one of them for 40 minutes, but hey, what the hell.
The rape whistles were indeed a hit at Winter Blast. But the idea of more things at Winter Blast is something we've talked about. We want to have more vendors, things like that. So we need more help, more people, which we got.
Yeah, the last practice yesterday, they actually had some guys there that were, off to the side, were boxing. I said, I was not. I said, I have enough trouble standing up even when somebody's not trying to knock me down.
That's why you picked an event where you hold a table.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. Yep. Perfect sport for old folks. Get to stand still and hang on to the table, hang on to something with both hands. Yeah, Tim Lewis showed up because he lives just down the road from Oil City and Slippery Rock and was helping out some of the guys. But one of the newbies came out and I was working with him. Most of the boxers did not. They were having more fun kicking the crap out of each other. But fun time was had by all. Until I get over here in the Northeast Turnpike and they stopped us dead, absolutely dead, for over 15 minutes. God knows why. This construction, but you know, they're probably running a dozer across the road or something. Absolutely dead with no warning at all. Thank you, Turnpike Commission. I paid you $4.90 to get there 12 minutes earlier, and then you decided to, you know, screw everything up and have me get there later. But that's what you get when you patronize the most expensive toll road in the world. Yep.
Was it the Pensy Turnpike?
Yeah, northeast extension of the Turnpike. Yep. Yep, Slippery Rock, home of Slippery Rock University. Actually, Tim said he works out at the gym at the university. And it's one of the state universities that's holding its own. Most of them are dropping like a rock as far as enrollment.
Ryackly, Grant, and Ashfield.
Yeah. So,
dude, we should give out like gold dip Twinkies as like awards in the next event. Bronze Twinkies. So do you guys think Ryan can actually beat Paul Talia?
Wow.
Yeah, certainly possible.
Yeah.
Any given day, almost anybody can beat almost anybody.
I think he's working though. That's crazy. I think he's actually putting the work in.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wasn't quite sure what he was going to do, but I think he's trying. That's fun because I want to see it.
Let's see. Paul's pretty strong, but that doesn't really mean anything.
Ryan has the right kind of strong.
Yes, exactly.
He has the right kind of strong.
Mm-hmm.
He has strong hand and wrist where he needs it to be. He needs to get angry.
Yeah.
Like the guy in dodgeball.
Yeah.
You need to get
punch him in the nuts before he goes up there.
You gotta get angry now. Yes. And you get his wife like call him a loser and shit before he goes up there.
Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine?
No, but it's sterile and I like the taste.
I like the taste.
Well, I got to grip up with one of Vitalia's opponents from that Florida tournament where he's making all the faces. Matt Rundle is Robert Kelly's sidekick, and he said he couldn't stop laughing. And he was one of the guys that one of Vitalia's opponents at that Florida thing.
Oh, I bet that threw him off, man. That's why I watched Paul's little video there. He had a really good point that they're both pretty intense at the table. Like, can you imagine like Paul Italia all bug-eyed and Nanya in there all shaking around like that? That's going to be a wild match, man. Paul Italia and Nanya if it happens.
Oh God, yeah, the two of them.
Yeah, that'll be a good match.
I really want to see it. That one really has me peaked for some reason. I don't know why. It shouldn't, but it's got me.
Yeah, there's a pair that'll be two full houses.
Because I like those mid-level matches where you kind of know their level and you know it'll be a good match. It doesn't have to be tip-top tier, but they have to be half-decent arm wrestlers. At least know what they're doing and similar strength. I think you can still have good stuff out of that. I think me and Ice are a good example where we're both not the very, very best. We're both good arm wrestlers, but we just, us fighting. And him especially, he fights everybody like that. But me and him always go at it. But I mean, he's a good example of somebody that's really, really fun to watch, regardless of being the best or not. Carolyn Looms was timed out? How'd that happen?
Who timed her out?
Grandin, it looks like.
Say what?
Is Grondin sitting on his phone, pocket timing people out? The messages deleted? What's going on? Is Carolyn going nuts here? Did I miss something?
Yeah, what do you...
Oh, is it because she's been timed out? Does now her... That's weird. Huh.
Where are you seeing this?
In chat.
Timed out?
Yeah, she obviously wasn't saying anything silly. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, she wasn't. It's just weird that she got Ryan sleep wrenching. Yep. Oh, Devin said, I wonder if it deletes her super chats.
No, and my thing still has them starred.
Yeah.
Got all their super chats.
Well, Carolyn, if you can still hear this, we're very sorry you got booted from chat. You're a sweetheart, and we appreciate you being in here tonight. Yeah. Hitman Rock, she's saying everything she said, of course, is lovely Carolyn Blooms type stuff. Talking training and all the good stuff she should. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, maybe we should end this before we start like kicking our subs out.
Yeah, I mean,
now here's Ryan. What's up?
Don't ever talk about me when I'm not here.
I'm probably going to set the alarm for 7.
Grondin, you timed out our girl Carolyn, man.
Well, since Grondin's still here to, turn everything off, maybe I'll just get out of here and he'll have to turn it off.
There you go. Here, 'cause I'm sitting off myself.
Yeah.
Pussies.
He's back. He went and drank a cup of coffee, ate some donuts. Yeah.
Actually,
definitely drank some coffee.
I actually went and took a shower real quick. Got to be ready. Well, I can't take one in the morning. I got to be ready to roll.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Shaved a little. Yeah, but I know we shouldn't even be awake right now. This is bullshit. This is what Shubich is gonna fucking use as an excuse for not coming tomorrow.
Oh, he wants to know what the beef with Carolyn is. He's in chat right now.
They were saying Paul is going to whoop you. Those sons of bitches. I bet they were. We'll find out.
You can rewatch it, man.
Dude, we'll find out at Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
He said if he pulls with me at a table, he goes, I can't let you get me past center, so I'm just going to hold you in center. Okay, you see if you can hold me at center.
Are you going to laugh in his face when he gives you the bug eyes?
It's highly unlikely. I'm going to say this. It's unlikely that he'll be able to just hold me at center.
With his monkey face?
I mean, if he's going to let me slam into him and he thinks he's just going to static hold me at center, I doubt it.
No. I don't see that happening.
Oh. Carolyn said Hitman is on Core Sports and it timed her out. Practice Hitman. Oh, that's funny.
Ooh.
I've seen the Hitman comment, but I was like, I like Alan Ford.
If I pull with Knuckles Up, I'm only going to go 50% anyway. Like, oh, wow, you feel strong, Paul. Can't do nothing with that. Might as well cancel the match.
Wow. That's crazy.
You should do it and be like, you re-injured my shoulder. I won't be able to make it.
For the H-Man comments? No way.
The Hitman comments, yeah. I guess she typed it timed her out. They're talking about Alan Hitman Ford.
Why?
I guess because it's about Hitman on Core Sports or something like that. Like it's like a hit on Core Sports, maybe. Like they took it as violence.
That's bullshit.
It's crazy it responded that fast, but
doesn't YouTube know he was on Canada's Wipeout?
Should we kill them?
Duh.
Should we put a poll up?
But it says that 98 Arm Wrestling did it. but it must have been.
Let's
I
get
wonder if you have it to block potentially threatening comments on this video, on this live.
It's a bad idea to pull an all-nighter. Oh yeah, I gotta print some more waivers. Oops. That's gonna wake the whole house up.
Oh, Carolyn's back.
Good.
You guys believe the lack of integrity that Shubich has?
It is hard to believe because he's
I mean,
always
he does look the type, but god damn,
I'll have to see tomorrow.
thought he was loyal. Did you decide if you're going to that Knuckles Up thing, Josh, or not?
Not solid yet, but I'm definitely trying to.
Yeah.
When's that, next weekend?
No.
if you're going to have a Ryan versus Talia preview, it's when you actually go work.
September, wasn't it? Or was it 29th of August? When is that?
It's in August.
Yeah, 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah.
The 26th.
26th, yeah.
Yeah, I'd really like to go to that because I know my son loves Dave Chafee and he'd love to meet him.
Oh, dude, you should come down.
Wow.
That'd be fucking awesome.
It,
That's a drive for you, but
it is a drive. Not that bad. Where is New Jersey?
yeah, literally it's almost
It's like the city, so it's like 2.5 hours or something like that.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
right
see
at the
New York
west end of the
from
GW.
Yeah,
Fort
it's
Lee's
right
west end of George Washington Bridge.
so it's probably only a couple hours drive for you, right? Few?
Yeah, something like that.
2 or 3.
Yeah, maybe 3 at the most, depending on traffic.
Dude, and you can do the what do you call it? Meet and greet and all that shit.
Yeah. I'll have to see what's in the budget.
I should have
I'm 20 grand shy after buying this house.
Well, dude, you can always back out
Yeah.
and just come to this.
Yeah.
Like, guys, I backed
Just be
out.
homeless.
I'm sorry.
Deal, but we get to meet Dave Chafee.
I'm backing out of this entire deal. I need the $500 out of it.
Dave, can you sign this? And also, can I borrow $20?
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely want to come up for that, man. That'd be good. I'd be the type of guy that comes up just for the ref seminar and leave.
Dude,
I don't care about that 2% shit.
you should do that.
98.
You should do that. Seriously. That's not a bad idea. Just come for that.
Be out. Gotta go back to work.
Yeah. Oh, he is backing out. I knew it.
Yeah, I've got some
It's past his bedtime. He's just gonna fucking, it's past his bedtime. He's gonna use this as an excuse, like how I slept in. But that's all right.
dude, he should really come to an event and not pull. It's so much fun to not arm wrestle at an arm wrestling event.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he would get a lot from just hanging out with certain people there, getting some knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And just being able to be in the moment and just watch everybody experience the tournament and all that stuff and not focus on yourself and have to
Cool.
absorb yourself into that.
Nashville arm wrestling, Ryan. How strong are you feeling? I would say stronger than I probably ever have since I started arm wrestling. So, not that that means much, you know. But yeah, definitely. Now that my shoulders somewhat back to normal, like I feel a lot stronger. I just got to regain my strength that was in my arm before. You know, like all that time my shoulder was hurt, I just focused on wrist curls and hand control stuff. So now no one's taking my wrist as easy, but they're just taking my whole arm. Like once someone goes sideways, I can feel the pressure in my shoulder and I kind of let off. But I'm hoping I got 4 months till that match. So as long as I don't fucking injure it, I should be good.
Yeah, just keep pulling smooth on it, getting stronger, man. That's great.
Plus, I'm pulling a lot of guys like that are similar to his style and size, so that
little people,
right,
and children.
Yes, midgets.
Smart, dude. That's brilliant to like alter your training to your opponent like that. It's next level shit.
And there's a lot of milk cartons out there now with people on it that are missing.
And you got to get the kids from somewhere, right?
I got to say this though: if you're going to go to one tournament next year, Winter Blast, I'm telling you, it's going to be fucking crazy.
So I told people throughout my trip, if you ever want to come to the Northeast, come to that one.
Yeah, and especially this year, you know,
it's gonna be off the chain.
You know, Keystones was
like there's gonna be a chain and a rope, and you're not gonna be able to be on either one of them motherfuckers. It's gonna be off both of them.
Keystones this year wasn't the biggest tournament in the Northeast, so we have to like step it up for the Northeast.
Yeah, because somebody's got to do it, right?
Least we could do.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like us using the money that we make all year on other tournaments and things like that, and actually putting it into a tournament and using it for the tournament instead of like paying all our bills with it?
That'd be something.
Imagine what that would do.
Something else.
I mean, I've heard other people do that. Just rumors.
Yeah. Once you cut it, as soon as you cut out the moles.
Right.
That's right.
I mean, if you're
not bleeding money.
If you're gonna claim that you have the biggest tournament in a certain area and you're making all this money off it, like you should not go cheap on anything. You should fucking make it worth going to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like put some money into it. Get a nice venue that maybe is in like a hotel or something where contestants can come stay where the venue is. You know, put some money into maybe flying out a couple people for some interesting super matches.
And take some initiative to get them a lower rate at the venue.
Dude, I had an idea, like maybe give away a free table to someone that can't afford one.
Or if you're going to have it in August, have it in a place with specialized air conditioning.
Speaking of which, you know how we usually pick a name out of a hat for someone to win a table? Well, the last 4 fucking people we picked don't even fucking arm wrestle anymore. So I was thinking, why don't we gift it to a team? That way, say your team fucking only has 2 tables, but you got 15 people showing up, or even if you don't, then the team can grow because now you have more table for more people to come.
So you're saying give it to somebody that already has a table so their team can get better rather than someone that just doesn't have a table.
Because if you give it to, like, I'm just going to use an example, like the first guy we gave it to, got the table, doesn't go to practice anymore. He just practices at his house by himself. And that's it. He doesn't even barely show up to anything anymore. You know what I mean? So, but if you give it to a team, it's going to entice people to come out to that fucking practice to use it. And now the team can grow because it sucks if you go to a practice and everyone has to get in line to use one table.
Hey, I'll tell you what, the one table you gave away is being used.
Which one? Matt's?
Matt Glazer's. From time to time, he's like a 50-50, but he does bring his table from time to time. But yeah, it's few and far between here lately. But
look at this.
That always comes and goes.
Shubich with a $1.99 super chat. Good idea, Ryan. Make it a committee decision.
But I love that idea, actually.
Well, Shubich is not on the committee anymore. No, but it was something I was talking about with a few people at Henny's tournament. And that might be a way, like if we give it to a team, like it's going to be at the team practice anyway. So it's not like someone's losing out because you know what? You should go to fucking practice. So what if we pick teams that like are short a couple tables compared to the size that the team is,
Yeah.
I don't know. Just an idea. Cause like who else did we give one? What's his name? That won it at the Series 2.
Aaron Piper.
Where's he?
Yeah, I haven't heard hair of him.
That's what I mean. So it's just something I was thinking, like, there's always a chance that an arm wrestler is just going to quit and disappear, and then table kind of goes to waste. Where a team will always have that table. You know, maybe just something different to try. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Carolyn, this is Outlaws, is Shubich's team in Utica, New York. Of course, the question I have is you don't get a team shirt if you're not consistent.
Thank you.
Meaning what? Consistently showing up, consistently trying, whatever.
Thank you for the super chat, David Shubich. I want Dave Shubich to do a super chat that's the exact cost of a steak at Longhorn with parm crust.
Let's make sure we remember the T-shirt thing when we talk about giving away our special 98 special shirts for the guys that come to every tournament, showing their consistency coming to tournaments. That 98 run, Shubich. Where's your consistency? Will you be there tomorrow?
Yeah, good point. Nitro said that they're going to have a merger between nuclear arms and punishment. They're going to call it nuclear punishment.
How about anal nucleus? Anyway, what was I going to say?
I don't know. You were so happy with your joke, you forgot.
No. Oh, Team Philly decided to drop Arms of Anarchy, and they're going with like Team Legacy or something like that. Legacy Arms, or they're going to use the word legacy. It's better than Anarchy.
That is. There's already legacy. I just think legacy tables.
Yeah, that's what I was
thinking. Like naming yourself Team Easy Real.
Sounds like when we were naming your promotion company Arm Assassin Promotions.
Yeah, that sounds like when we were Team Praetorian and we had to explain what the fuck Praetorian was.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I'm just going to give my opinion. I would have went with something like Liberty or something to do with like history, for Philly with the Liberty Bell, something like that, or Revolutionary War type shit, like
Revolutionary Arms. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
Cheesesteak Arms.
Team Revolt.
All right. Team Cheese Whiz.
Team Boston Tea Party.
That's the wrong place.
Team Dan's a cunt. Sorry.
Oh, cringe fest though.
Team Cream, yeah.
Team Cream. Team Steam.
David Mars starting Team Ropey Loads.
Cream.
Team Bukkake.
Team Pearl Necklace.
Team Docking.
Team Anal Infection. No. Revolutionary Arms would have been cool. Yeah.
That ain't bad, right?
I'm saying if you're going to be in Philly, Philly was like the original fucking, capital of the United States. Like let's make it something along those lines, Team 15, 16s. Right, dude.
That's another one like Predator.
Team Areola.
You'd have to explain it.
Team Areola is in the house. Team Phallus. Dude, I ordered this badass shirt, 98 shirt that I had custom made, and I fucking ordered it bigger than what I am just in case, and it fucking came like 3 times smaller.
Ooh, you're gonna have to hit the cardio before.
Dude, I put it on, and it's like a fucking little belly shirt on me.
Wear that against Paul Italia.
Yeah.
And I'll just tell people that I stole his shirt.
Yeah.
I'll wear like a tight little shirt and write Italia on the back. And be like, I stole Paul Italia's shirt for this match.
I lost you guys.
The hand humpers. Holton humpers. The Holton hand humpers. The Philly cheesesteaks. Crop top grounded. That's what it looked like, dude. Like a fucking 80s half shirt. The shirt itself was badass, so it was like a soccer team shirt with like green lightning bolts going all over it. The one I showed you, Josh. Remember?
Yeah.
It was that shirt. Said Grondin across the back and like 98 on the arms, and instead of a soccer number being like, you know, whatever your number is, I had to put 98 instead as my like soccer number. It looked badass, but it fucking is like a fucking medium.
That is what Philly should go with right there.
The arm wrestling 98ers. EA, New Jersey, New York, Maryland. Yeah, dude, that's badass.
Well, we lost Mar.
Oh, I forgot it had those in there. But yeah.
We lost Mar, and the three of us were on this. Have all been talking about how we should really be in bed. So maybe we should be in bed.
What time is it? Oh, it's like 1 a.m.
Yes, it is.
Oof, yeah, we kick it.
So
I didn't even jerk off in the shower.
So as they say, well, hey, I'll tell you, that's good because some years ago they had these signs up at the University of Pennsylvania telling the guys to not jerk off in the shower because the viscosity basically clogged the drains.
Mm.
You know, those Philly water lines,
Mm-hmm.
or invented by Ben Franklin. Just can't handle the viscosity anymore.
Gross. Well, Dave, you can go to bed, buddy.
I will.
Don't let us keep you up.
I will. Good night.
Yeah,
Bye.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Later.
I got to be up in 4 hours.
I got to stay up all night and drive too.
Yeah. I'm going to have to just fucking pull an all-nighter, dude, and say, fuck it. Well, not doing my sleep study tonight.
I'll get some rest, man. It'll be better for you. Time you gotta get up? At 5?
Probably. Nah, maybe 5:30.
There you go.
I'm trying to leave by 6:30 because I got to be to him by 7:30, and he's like 45 minutes away. So if I need to gas up or get anything, I can stop and not be late. I don't know. We'll see. He lives like in Marlton, New Jersey, so it's like the opposite direction. And then,
Oh, fuck.
I don't know.
Who
Kind of.
you getting?
What's that?
Who you getting?
Picking him up.
Who?
Josh.
Oh, Vinicor. Oh, shit.
No, new guy, Josh.
Oh, new guy, Josh. Gotcha.
He's lazy and doesn't like to drive anywhere, so
Yeah. At least he's working.
fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. It'd be interesting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nashville Arms. What happened to my shoulder? I tore something in it, but I went to get an MRI and I got a CAT scan, and they said they didn't see anything. But I literally could not lift my arm for like 6 months straight. No fucking movement whatsoever. And then started doing some light like rehab, kind of like crawling up the wall with my fingers and stuff like that. And it started to get better slowly. So now I'm at the 8-month mark from when I heard it, and there's still certain angles that I lift my arm and I'm like, oh nope, and then I just move it over a little and I can go up here, but if I really loosen it up and stretch, it feels pretty good. So I'm hoping in 4 months when the match is, I'll probably less than that now. I don't know. Fuck. What month are we in? August? So yeah, 4 months.
4 months.
4 months, it should be ready to handle more side pressure. As soon as if I do too much side pressure, it starts to get a little sore. But luckily not like injured sore, just kind of sore. I wish we could have pushed it back to like Winter Blast, because then I feel like it probably would have been 100% healed by then.
I mean, you can get a rematch with him when he shows up.
Yeah.
Look in the after, he says he's coming, so.
Said he's coming. So
regardless, you can get a rematch, and maybe if you can beat him even worse if you win. He might have somebody else on his plate by then. Everyone wants to pull Paul, so I'm sure he'll have another match at that spot. We can get him a match. That'd be cool with that. As long as everything goes swimmingly with the your match and everything.
Yeah, we'll see. What if it's a ploy and I get there and it's him and Matty Craig and fucking John Dabo and fucking James Reed and Travis and they fucking jump me.
Dan Swartz. Bardo.
Yeah, I was doing
oh snap, there's Paul.
Paul Italia. I was doing hammer curls and I did like a static hold. And then I tried at the end when I was like ready to let go, I went to do like a final like 1 rep and I dropped the weight and it just something made a noise and I just lost all strength in my shoulder. But yeah, you're right. It could have been a nerve or something because they could not find any tear in any x-rays. So I don't know. Could have just been some fluke thing that just kind of went away on its own. But every day I'm starting to be able to do a little more side pressure without feeling like my shoulder is in some trouble. So, but yeah, I'm hoping by the end of this 3 or 4 months, it'll be close to 100%, where the side pressure won't really bother it much. Grab your nuts, make sure they're still there. They weren't there to begin with. I'm fucked. Little things, dude.
Maybe they're just dislocated. If you put them back in place, your shoulder will fix too.
Yeah.
Oh, Meta says Paul smelled blood because Ryan's sounding weak. Ryan's on the mend, man. Ryan's coming up. Hey, some stem cells wouldn't do you bad, Ryan, for real.
I mean, I did say, dude, I am feeling my strongest, I would say, since I pulled.
Oh, when you were at practice a couple of weeks ago, you felt better than you did before.
Have I ever done rear delt face pulls? No. But I probably should. That might help. That might help loosen up the shoulder some too, I've done them on a bar, like kind of like hanging from a bar and just kind of pulling up, but not like legit ones like on a cable machine or something like that.
This is a little aside. Someone asked if Nanya agreed to the 5K match. Captain Obvious did.
But 5K is not enough for Nanya.
He said Paul says that Nanya wants to counteroffer.
Oh, geez.
But it's a confusing offer that he made. Of course it was. He was probably on psychedelics when he wrote it up.
Half a bag of mushrooms, some MDA, free glow sticks for a year.
Dave Marr says meth.
Dave Marr says meth, dude. He always comes in with the right answer.
So I'm curious, when is AW4? I mean, I know it's a crappy venue, yada, yada, yada. I'm just curious when the date is. I have no clue. Is it further away than the September thing? I'm wondering if he needs time to get this money together. That's what I'm curious.
Oh, Nashville, thanks for the tip. I'll try it. See that anything shoulder related, man, I'll try it.
Oh, Schmo, I'm with you, buddy. I know it would be a fun match. I want to see it.
Big bag of meth before he pulls me. This way he has a shot. That's funny.
So there's no date yet for AW4. It's just this mystery thing that's out there in the arm wrestling world that might happen someday. Oh, next year. Okay. Gotcha. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what's making it tough too. It's that you can't set a date that there's no date.
Dude, no offense, but Nanya should not schedule something a year out. It's a chance that he won't be alive. Like if I had that lifestyle, I'd be like, dude, let's plan it for next week You never know.
He said he pulled a Winter Blast. There we go.
Oh, Winter Blast. That could work, dude. We could make that happen.
For sure. I mean, it's next year too, but hey.
East versus West 10, Ryan Bowen versus Engen in a knife fight. We could make that happen at Winter Blast, dude.
Yeah. And that gives him time to get it together if that's what he needs. You know Winter Blast is a legit run tournament.
If he can prove he's got 5K and the ref isn't Tim Bresnan. Yeah, we can arrange that.
I think that's fair. Yeah, we won't get any two anti-Paul Italia refs.
You know what we do? As soon as Nanya walks in the door, dude, we lock all the fucking doors. So he's stuck in there. Just close all the exits.
Yeah, we're all gonna be like certified, so Paul can have his pick of refs at that point.
Yeah. Shubich will be a fucking super ref by then.
No, that's cool, Paul. That's cool to be lenient with him to get him, make this happen. That's good. Says he'd be down if he needs time. I want September 23rd, though, but I'm down to give him more time. That's cool.
What does Nanya need more time for? Comb his hair? Yeah, where is Nanya? The funniest part, dude, is
wasn't he down south in Texas or something recently? Was that where he was at for that super match?
I
didn't see where it was.
He fucking won all that money, dude, and I sent him a private message. I was like, pay me my $300 you owe me. Fucking cocksucker.
I can't imagine Nanya at 76, man. He's going to look crazy.
Yeah, Carolyn.
He's a big dude. Like, he's not a small frame fella. He's going to be skin and bones at 176.
Dude, he definitely is probably at a festival on acid. 100%. That's probably true.
Yeah, that's not a bad guess.
Fucking glow
sticks. And he's not kidding. Yeah.
He got glow sticks in his hands.
198 solid for both you guys.
His hair is all fucking majestically blowing in the wind. Hey, Meta.
76 Nanya, though.
I'll try that too, Meta. That might feel good just having it like stretch my arm out with some weight. Yeah.
In the RL chat, Paul? I might go take a peek.
He probably is too, dude. He's probably posting all kinds of fucking.
Is he even in that one? I don't even know.
Let me go look.
Yeah, I'm recording with my phone, so I can't look that easy.
Wouldn't surprise me, dude.
No.
No, he's probably in the fucking what do you call it?
Oh, AWU chat.
Yeah, Kotlo.
I already did I leave that or did I just mute it?
Yeah,
Man,
they invited me the other day and I fucking left it immediately.
I left it,
yeah. Kotlo's kind of an odd fella. Nanya is a 6-foot monster. Dude, Shubich has been ducking him, man. Dude, a normal ref, though, would have fucking, when Nanya pinned Mike Hawks, Nanya was like way past the center of the table. Like, dude, you can't be fully on the other guy's side with your shoulders and your head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That fucker jumped across the table. Nashville arm wrestling. Oh, dude, that sucks. First pro class ever, and you got Brandon Elsesser first match. That happened to me, dude. I fucking one of my first tournaments. It was an open tournament, so my first fucking match as a novice, and I got Josh Harding, who's a pro, and he just fucking went through me like I wasn't even there.
Yeah, my first was Zach Lee, so I feel your pain.
Yeah.
What weight Brandon Elsesser, though, there in Nashville? Depending how long ago that was, that could have been 165-pound Alcester.
Yeah. Yeah. Was it a long time ago or
Last year?
Last year. Since he started playing the banjo.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, and it's dual and banjo time.
Dave Shell's back from his molestation tour. I mean, arm wrestling tour. Right at 210 this past Saturday.
Interstate serial murder tour.
That's good, dude. If you slowed him down, man.
Yeah.
He's got that real rising fucking.
You see him blow through Robbie Russell this weekend too, or last weekend.
Paul, I'm feeling good, man.
Oh,
the shoulder feels good. Just like a long practice with a lot of side pressure, it'll be a little sore, but not like painful sore, like good sore, like I got a good workout in my shoulder. So I think it's coming around, man. I just gotta get strong again in the side pressure. Like I feel weak sideways. Not weak, but I feel like as soon as I feel pressure in my shoulder, I kind of just let it go so that I don't get hurt. So just slowly I'm like resisting it more and more just to feel what my limit is without fucking hurting it again. But yeah, definitely been training and going to practice and be fun. Yeah, right. Yeah, I pinned Jason Merlot lefty yesterday. No. Build up through knifing with your frame. Some video, Facebook Messenger, Ryan. Oh, hold on a second.
Who is this fella?
Let me see. I'm not even on Facebook. Oops.
Whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, man.
Jesse White. Let's
go, Jesse. You got it, baby. Oh, Jesse.
Let me see this video. Oh, yeah. Dude, he definitely slowed him down, man. That's good, man. Slowing down Alcester is no joke.
Okay, Paul knows him.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Good video. I would play it, but it's not letting me share right now or something. I gotta like change a setting, but it's gonna make me shut down the whole fucking podcast to change it. But yeah, dude, that's pretty impressive. Good job. Do I know what knifing is? No. Last time someone tried to knife me, I was in jail. Show me how to knife someone. I think he's trying to get me to commit suicide, dude.
I think so. You just kill yourself.
He wants me to knife myself. He's like, "Here, Ryan, I'll provide the knife."
Oh, you talking about carving in, like knife, keeping your behind your arm?
Yeah.
More, is that what you're kind of going with?
Like Nanya does.
Yeah.
Ryan knows what pillowing is. That's true. Ain't that the truth?
Oh, yeah, the long way, not across like it for attention.
How'd that go with Bob Brown? Were you able to give him any trouble, or is he too strong? Yeah, Brazil too does a lot of that like Paul Lynn, like down pressure, fucking, you know what I mean?
Are you gonna put a video up on your channel, Paul?
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check out the footage.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Some videos I watch people training and shit, and I can just feel the pain in my shoulder coming back. Like, oh, that sucks. Like when you watch like Bo Horner fucking benching, and I'm like, oh, fucking not on this shoulder right now.
Hey, stud.
DF back in the house.
Sir.
It's gonna suck tomorrow, dude. Oh, you and Cody? Nice. Look at the round robin list. Let me look.
The 176.
This is
The 198 is going to be first, but that 176 one, it looks crazy.
oh, dude.
Dude, everybody's in it. It's so good.
Bob Brown, Adam Wierzinski, Artem, Chad Silvers, Quinlan Mendez, Eli, Stephen Logsdon, Robbie Russell, Dallas Langston, Craig Toulier, Jason Merlot, Eduardo Tiete. Dude, that's going to be nasty.
Yeah.
Any one of those guys has a good day or a bad day.
Yeah, it's the 198.
The whole shit could be fucking.
Have you seen the 176 one yet?
No.
Dude, if you threw what's his name in, I don't know, it's wild.
Who's
But
in the 176 one? Who's in the 176?
Everybody. I got to look it up. Pretty much all the best 176ers minus Janice.
Bob Brown versus Eduardo.
But Sam Harris is in it. Justin Bishop's in it. I gotta look.
Eduardo's a beast, dude. That should be a good match.
Yeah, tell me 176, but Luke Kent, they were trying to, but I think they ended up getting that number one guy from Mexico instead of Luke Kent. He was the one that was out. But Luke was an option, and Alan Fisher was an option. I think they were looking to get, but they got the guy from Mexico for the last spot.
That's cool.
What else was there? But it's just all the good guys you're thinking of. Josh Hanlon's in it. What's his name? Corey Miller. Yeah. All the best guys, all the best 176 guys are there.
Where are these taking place at?
Same place. It's all that Larray Jenkins, man.
Oh, nice.
He is the round robin guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, dude.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's going to be pay-per-view. It might just be out there on the YouTubes or something.
Yeah.
Yes, Paul Larray is the man.
Dude, if they ever do I identify as 100-pound transgender, I'm fucking there in that round robin.
The problem is everybody else can too. So
yeah, but not many people have the balls to do it.
It's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
October 21st, Oak Ridge, Tennessee. 176 round robin and tournament. Nice. Are we going to September 23rd Travis event? I don't know. Travis kind of insinuated that he's going to attack me when he sees me.
Yeah, he's talking shit.
Shubich. Yeah, if you come to tomorrow at VFW. Shubich, you're not even coming, you bastard. Even though you should. You know, keep making excuses, Shubich. If you come and learn something that you might just need to level up. I can come on demand. I bet you can. Sick bastard. You're damn right he would. Oh, Nanya's running his mouth somewhere. Yeah, no kidding, right? I would go to the papers and be like, Travis Bajan's son. I wouldn't even say Travis Bajan. I'd be like, whatever his son's name is. I'd be like, his dad attacked me, so that the NFL would be like, oh my god, this kid's dad attacked me. He plays for the Browns. I demand
The Bears.
I demand justice.
Tyson Bajan's shitty dad.
Yeah, Tyson Bajan's shitty dad attacked me. I was minding my own business, and all I said was that Tyson wasn't the best quarterback, and he attacked me. Tyson's father accosted me. He accosted me.
I definitely want to be there for that one, though. I do enjoy his events. They're fun.
He punched me in the mouth and gave me a cleft lip.
Shoot, I forget what's the occasion. Oh, that's the big one bracket thing, right? The heaviest, the lightest single bracket tournament that Travis is throwing.
I think so.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, look.
Wonder if they got any super matches going on at the same time, or does he want all the biggest names in that tournament? I don't know what the deal is with it.
Probably.
But that's fun. Yeah, the open single. I was in one of those right when we came back.
Yeah.
And that was a lot of fun. That might have been shit. That was 98 still. That was after 98.
It's safe to say that I'd be out quick.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm just glad that I lost to Ice so I didn't have to pull Alexandra and lose to her.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Alexandra top roll. Ice did lose to her. Kind of let her get too much goofing off, and it's like, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks when you joke around and then,
yeah.
Oh, shit, I gave him too much. That happens to me all the time with Dave Shell. You know?
Yeah, that was fun.
Showing off, just like letting him get here and bringing him back and bringing him back. And then he gets me in a bad angle here, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
But yeah, man, that was Big Ben DeWeese's first tournament. He ended up getting second or third. I think third.
Yeah.
Right hand, which is pretty good. On Anthony Snook and shit, his name escapes me. Big bearded guy. Doesn't matter. He's good.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. He's still sending me messages. I didn't even look at that. Oh yeah, dude. You look like a strong son of a bitch. Nice medals too. Cool,
yeah,
man.
Anthony Snook is tough.
Snook is bad, dude. Yeah. He's stuck on his AW event in a garage. Yeah, who the fuck wants to pull in a garage, dude?
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, he's insisting on
do a super match. Why not put it on a stage? Especially if it's for money. You might as well put it on a good venue.
Yeah. It's close enough for him too. Doesn't put him out.
Winter Blast would be good, man. I think this is going to be our biggest Winter Blast yet.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if we get surpassed last year. Like, we had 501 entries, which put us on the map as at least one of the biggest tournaments in the country.
Yeah.
And it's a non-national, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, Paul, throw it out there, man. We're cool with it.
Yeah, we can make that happen. As long as he's not in rehab or in some sort of mental institute.
The reason he's so wild is I think he's sobered up, man. I don't know. Aside from his trips to the rave, I guess. Or is he just like out there high on life?
That would be pretty cool, Jesse, to do something like that. Different spots in Nashville. Give my regards to Ryan Turner, please. Ryan Turner is a good dude.
Sir.
He'll probably be at Winter Blast, as always.
He won it last year?
He got a win. He got a win on Galgochi, dude.
Okay, I knew there was he got a big win. I wasn't sure if he won his class though. But I knew he wanted that. That's good.
Just offer a clue. Yeah, if we leave like a trail of glow sticks up to the front stage, Nani will just follow him out of instinct. Just mushrooms, like a fucking like they're breadcrumbs, and just lead them to the stage.
Oh, a mushroom. Oh, a mushroom.
Oh, some
a mushroom.
Yeah, the ref's got to be able to control the firecrackers. It's going to get wild between us. I just have no excuses when I beat them.
You definitely need an event where the table's bolted down.
Yeah, I mean we could have Paul Lynn ref that match. You know.
Yeah.
Paul's fair.
As long as he's not off at East versus West, pulling that weekend. Never know what I'm going to schedule stuff.
Please explain the glow sticks for Paul. Fucking A, dude. Every single time he goes live from a fucking festival or a rave he's at, he has glow sticks and glow necklaces and bracelets. The pot for the round robin is 2,700. I think it's going to be awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He said he'll be done tripping Monday and we can talk then. Jesus Christ, dude. He's starting that weekend off early.
So you want to get peyote? Get lost in the desert?
They got a
wait, didn't he get any traveling? Isn't he like in national parks right now or some shit?
He was.
That was last week, but how long's his vacation, man? I don't know.
Dude, he had his stomach pumped and had an entire gallon of semen in it. It's getting too late.
It's getting there.
I gotta be up in 120? Like 4 hours? 4 hours to go throw this tournament that no one's grateful for.
It's a bummer. I'll tell you what, a lot of people were appreciative of the Southern Battled Antietam tournament. I heard a lot of people loving it.
Yeah.
Had one down this way. So glad it's an appreciated venue.
I don't think Paul will ever let Tim ref his match.
No. I've heard Tim talk about Paul. I wouldn't allow that at Winter Blast. So.
Hell no.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good for anybody.
We could have Klemba do it. Ron Klemba. We're going to have Steve Walker there, Mike Mignonia, maybe Paul Lynn could ref it.
Paul Lynn's really good.
Badger Drews.
I'd say Travis Bajan, but I don't think he'll come.
We could entice him with money.
There you go. True. I'll be honest. He is a good ref. I've always liked when he's ref for me. Win or lose, I've thought it was a fair start. He's made good calls. Travis is a good ref.
Yeah. Just not when he's reffing Zach Lee.
No. Well, Zach wasn't being too cooperative either. They were both going at it. That was rough.
We could get Bill Collins.
Boom Hancock?
Tim Lewis, MC, ref, brackets, registration, everything. Sean Hancock.
Yeah, I like that one.
Paul's come to every Winter Blast so far, so
Yeah.
I don't see why not, unless he's got plans or something major. But you know what? I'll ask him soon because we got another couple episodes of arm wrestling science coming out soon, so he'll be on the podcast for that, and I can ask him about Winter Blast. No micro fouls.
Well, Sean Hancock, then, man, rigid rules, right?
Yeah. No Sean Hancock for me and Nanya.
Yeah, if we'd never fallen out with JR, we could have got you Bart Wood. Can you imagine him wrangling that shit?
Not at all.
Oh, that would be funny. Oh. Yeah, see? I knew what Paul's thinking.
I mean, Bart might come.
Yeah, that's true.
He's come to every Winter Blast, and
it's true.
Friends with Sue Fisher, so
yeah, I like Bart.
We could ask Bart.
And him as a ref is good though. I mean, it's just a recognizable face, especially as a referee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bart Wood, Paul Lynn's like our all-star cast whenever we have our tournaments around here, really.
He's tan.
He is really cool. Actually, Bart Wood's the man. I really enjoy talking to him whenever I see him out.
How about we have Ryan Grondin and Josh Berger ref it?
Hey, we can control a match. We don't like either of you guys.
Yeah. The outcome depends on how me and Paul's match goes. Like, well, if Paul let me at least pin him once, then maybe he'll beat Nanya. If he didn't, then maybe Nanya wins. No.
Oh, Tim Lewis. Oh, God.
If I ever reffed, I would be as fair as fuck. I think everybody would hate me. Like, I'd fucking foul everybody out.
Yeah, get Matt Craig.
Matty Craig. Yeah. Yeah, he'd probably come do it. He's probably already there watching us.
David Marr is a great idea.
Chuck Bardo. Fuck that guy, dude. Only if he shaves his arms. That's who Paul should pull in the future.
I really want to see that one too.
I think Paul forgets how much Chuck Bardo used to talk shit to him. Because that would
what
be.
does Chuck weigh? Around 220?
Chuck weigh? No.
2, I think. Wait. 200.
You think?
I think he'd make 198. I think he pulls like the Masters under 200 because he's right at 200. Yeah, Paul, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Dude, he used to make fun of Paul's height, and he's like the same height.
Yeah.
That never made
he was the one that brought attention to about the old infamous emails or text messages, whatever it was, about the elite dick riding, whatever bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Which I just thought was funny for real. I never thought it was like that big a deal. It was just you talking shit and being funny, Paul. I thought it was great. I just made fun of it because it's what I do. If something funny pops up and I make a meme.
He was he was fucking trolling hard, and now he's making it seem like we bully him and he's a victim.
Oh,
Poor Chucky.
right.
Stop making fun of me. He said he's going to beat me up when he sees me, so I can't wait until that happens.
Ooh, I want to see that.
All I have to do is put a hand on his forehead, and he won't be able to reach me.
Oh, good, Paul. That makes my day.
That match I would look forward to so bad.
That's the best one. Yeah, that's the one I've looked forward to for a long time. Oh,
I think Paul would. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, because I think you guys both had surgery around the same time. So I was like, oh, perfect. Like, once you guys heal up, it's on.
Be careful, he has a Punisher tattoo.
Tactical.
Yeah, that's a gay tattoo. It's no Unabomber. Just put meth as the whoever wins gets some meth.
Meth match.
The meth match. The mega meth match. There'll be a post tomorrow that we were bullies.
Oh, for sure. We were rough tonight. Is he in Pennsylvania? Yeah.
Sean Dick Palms is a nice guy, but his reffing is annoying. His name's Dick Palms? Dude, that's rough.
Yeah, what a great arm wrestling name, though.
Can you imagine? Dick Palms. He puts his hand out there to grip up, and you're like, Dick Palms? No thanks.
Better than Dick Fingers, I guess.
I mean, that makes for a rough fucking high school career.
Oh, man, like Dick Palms.
Dick Palms.
What up, Pecker hands? Hancock.
Every time you cough, every time you cover your mouth, people are like, look, his dick's in his mouth. Yeah, Hancock. Yeah, that's rough.
Pecker Palms.
That's funny. That's funny to change his name to Dick Palms like that. Sean Boom, Dick Palms.
Is his reffing annoying, or is it the rules that are annoying, that they're so rigid?
Could be the rules.
So I'm kind of asking Nashville what he means by that. Is it just him in particular? Because do other refs do the same rules less annoying?
Oh, dude, you know who refs that match? Nitro. That way, it's real fair. I wanted to put a second.
It was him, the way he jumps.
Welcome, Sean Dick Palms.
Nope, sounds like it's him personally. Well, not him personally, but yeah, the way he jumps all over the place. Not so much him as a person. He did say he's a nice guy. I guess it could be like distracting. Gotcha.
Close your hands, dock your opponent. Close your thumbs, dock.
Dock your thumbs.
Close your hands, ready to go. See that? My first tournament Chuck put on, I gave him 25 for a t-shirt. He never gave it to me and avoided me the whole tournament.
What?
That's the type of guy we're dealing with.
Wow.
Fuck that guy.
A sycophant that avoids confrontation. Conflict. What a turd.
Yeah.
Oh.
David Marr with the Methicator. Yeah, buddy.
I already get sued now.
We don't even have to talk shit. Our loyal fucking regulars do it for us.
Makes it easy.
So that we don't get bullied.
That's right. Ah, yeah.
Athletes are human too.
You see the fuck that guy in the basketball?
Where?
FTG.
Oh, in the basketball? Yeah. That's pretty cool. Dude, that's well hidden.
Yeah. That's all that.
I wouldn't have noticed that until you said it. Is it strict rules set at Winter Blast? Not. It's kind of like a hybrid, but super matches, we let the competitors choose what rule set they want to use for their super match. That way it's fair, you know. So if you guys wanted to do like WAL rules or fucking PAL or USAA or AAA or whatever you guys want to do in a super match, we, you know, whatever you two agree on is fine with us.
You'd even see us switching refs that were more comfortable with a specific rule set.
Yeah, because some, you know, like some guys just can't agree, and it's like, you know, if you follow the fucking rules of the tournament, super matches are different. I feel like they should have, you know, should be different than a tournament, you know.
Yeah, because some super matches we've had Tim Breslin ref, and it was the PAL style. Then the other one's Bart Woodward ref, and it was the set grip.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
WAL style.
Yeah, buddy. Paid $25 per arm, and he handed out dog tags for prizes. I remember when he bought those dog tags for prizes. I thought they were going to be like legit, like military tags, you know, like. But no, they were like cheapo dog tags, fake.
Wonder what did happen in Puerto Rico.
Nightmare Love 98 until you met Devin and Manolo. What happened in Puerto Rico? I don't know. Who knows? I think he may have been violated. PAL medals and trophies are cool as fuck, yeah. I agree there, but they're not dragons.
Yeah, where I saw those, they were sharp, the ones that were from that PL event down in South Carolina. That War on the Shore or whatever the heck it was. They look sharp.
Oh, yeah.
No, they're well done.
For sure.
They're definitely not dragons, just saying.
Dragons.
It's going to be tough for both of them, Paul. That's a hell of a match.
People are starting to want to come to Winter Blast specifically to win one of those stupid dragons.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Ryan, I want you in 2030. I don't know if I'll be ready by then. After seeing you arm wrestle Elcessor, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be on the same level in 2030. I'll probably be dead, honestly. Trophies and hoodies.
You're going to see Grondin peak in December, and then he's going to go right back down to the worst.
Yeah, absolutely.
There'll be no more effort after December.
I'll be at my very best for December, and then that's it. It's all downhill from there. Beer Man has
There'll be no more time for training. It'll be all Winter Blast from there.
I can't, but that is one thing that was retarded, dude. Like, someone literally stole a dragon tattoo, a dragon trophy from Winter Blast. Like, who the fuck steals a trophy? It's like, you can't put it on display or people are gonna know you fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's true, Paul. And I don't think Hutchins has changed a whole lot besides getting stronger.
Yeah.
But yeah, they both know they did practice together. So yeah, Paul and or Todd and John definitely know each other. If John knows what's up, man, that's just
Sure.
trouble. I can't wait. As if it's so hard to bet against Paul, but just because I got to do it, I'm just going to go with Hutchins.
I know.
I'm not quite sure what shape John's in, but if John is 100%, I think John's going to get it, but I don't think he is. I think he might be that 90, 95% that'll leave a window of opportunity for the side pressure king to pull it off. But man, it's so hard to bet against John. I can't even say it with a straight face. That's not bad. John hurts his shoulder or something. I mean, but I feel like Todd is a little bit better shape, a little more integrity, a little more integrity there. But I don't think round 1 or 2, Todd just smashes him. That's for sure. I agree with that. I think it's a pretty astute assumption there in Nashville. John takes early rounds, but Tucker's out. So, speaking of Paul, it sounds to me like you got John. Your team John all the way on this? Never bet against John is what I'm saying. I can't do it. With that, Hutchins is one of the only guys to ever pin Paul or pin John. So, but because of that, I feel like if anybody is going to be the guy that can beat John at his weight, it is Hutchins. But you're right. Hey, I agree 100%. John Fry does got it. Man, it's good. So good.
Dude, I gotta go. I gotta go to bed for this tournament. You want? Are you?
Yeah, I know we do. Yeah, I'm ready to get off. I'm ready to go to bed too, man. I gotta get some rest.
Sorry, everybody. We're cutting this short because we literally have a tournament in fucking 5 hours to start going and driving to. So
yeah, but I'm gonna try to tune into the Hutchins Berzik match for sure.
We'll have a live feed tomorrow too. But thank you all for coming on and chatting with us. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Good time. And we'll definitely be a live feed on the 98 page or on the 98 YouTube for a live feed. So we'll live feed the tournament, and I'll probably go live on TikTok too. I haven't tried that yet. See how that goes. But yeah. Thanks everybody. Take it easy. And the broadcast.
Okay, guys.
Fun.